And hello, and a very good evening. Welcome to our live stream. It's 5 o'clock on Sunday evening, and we're ready for our latest instalment of Train Sim World 6 action. Hope you're all doing well today, and let's get going. And good evening to Andrew. Hope you're well. And yes, indeed, you're first in. And hope you are well on this Sunday evening. And good evening to Mark Moss as well. So we'll load the train up and then we'll talk about what's in store tonight. So tonight we're going to start off on the Goblin line. So we're using a timetable mod that isn't available actually now, unfortunately, on Train Sim Community. It seems to have just disappeared, but I've still got it on the system. So we're going to do a Barking Riverside to Constable Oak service, and there is plenty going on at Barking. Then we're going to do Crewe, Birmingham New Street and the Pendolino, and that's kind of taking advantage of the fact that there's a new mod that's been released in the last week. I say mod, it's been a new patch has been made available, so we'll see if that's any smoother going into the approach to Birmingham New Street. Then we've got Azza's Champion's Choice with Bletchley to London Euston on West Coast Main Line South. We're going to have a bit of Cardiff City Network as well, with a Class 37, only a few minutes that, but to go from Cardiff Central to Heath High Level. And then to finish things off, we've got, well, a couple after that, Nottingham to Leicester with the 8:10 with the new timetable, and then a Class 66 on Manchester Airport commuter from Wilmslow to Manchester Piccadilly. Good evening, Scooby. Yes, hope you're well. Yeah, we missed you last week, didn't you? That you're a bit busy, weren't you, last weekend? But yeah, good as ever to see you. Hope you do well. I bet you were a bit delighted last night to see Paris Saint-Germain winning the Champions League and not Arsenal. So, as last couple of weeks, it's going to be the same format with the Champion's Choice. We'll just do the one championship round, which will carry forward on to next week. Yeah, that's very true, actually. Very true. It's a shame that it looks as though the developers not only not improved on it since when it came out, it actually hasn't got it available at all. It's been deleted from Train Sim Community, so I don't quite know what's going on. But I'm glad I've still got it. That's the only good thing. Useless in Europe, Arsenal, and UK plugs. Very good. Very good. Right, so a while since I've driven anything on Goblin Line, actually. So we need the this timetable, 15th of December. So, and you have to actually set it to the 15th of December as well, or at least I think in December. But to be on the safe side, I'll do it as the right day. And then we're doing, what are we doing? 2J18, I think I said, didn't I? So, 2J18. Good evening, Jumbo Trains 2006. Hope you're well. Yeah, I think I'm right in saying that I think they've won the Cup Winners' Cup before Arsenal, back in the days when that was a European competition. But I don't think they've ever won the UEFA Cup or the what's now the Europa League or the Champions League. And then there's Arsenal. Very good. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, brilliant to see that, actually. Really pleased for Aston Villa and Crystal Palace, and they've had great seasons as well, so it's lovely to see them lifting European silverware. So remember, this is kind of December time, so we are in the situation where it's still just coming light. Forward, that's what we want. And we'll do the old thing with the on here as well. So that's on normal. I think everything else should be alright.
AWS operational.
We want day, don't we, I think. Good evening, Concord. Hope you're well. Good evening, Brian. Yeah, fine, thanks. Hope you're well too. I'm in a particularly good mood because I'm on holiday now. I've got this coming week off work, so I'm off on the train tomorrow, and I'm off for a few days. I come back Friday. So we're due off at 07:48 on this service. Still love the fact that you've got this pretty new station modelled in the game. Oh, we've actually got a few passengers on there as well. It says unlocked doors. Oh well. Oh. Oh dear. That's me not checking the signals. Right, okay, we'll start that one again then. My friend got stuck at Grantham for 20 minutes on train sim 6 on a red signal. He was getting very frustrated. Non-stop trains pulling in the platform. Yeah, you do get the odd. Right, we'll try checking the signals before we move off this time. That's not a great start, is it?
TSW6 and AWS operational.
Yeah, we're definitely still on red there, so we'll take note this time. Good evening, Azza. Oh, right, excellent. Did you see anything trades related at the UK Games Expo? Yeah, all brilliant, talk. Yeah, the golden rule for a train driver is to check the signal before you move off. So I failed that one immediately there. Exactly right, Andrew. Yeah. I mean, it has happened in real life. I remember there was a incident in Glasgow many years ago where I think it was a 303, but the EMU driver got the signal from the guard to go, and he accelerated away, but he didn't realise the signal was on red, and he ran into another EMU. Ah, right, just went for the Pokemon. Right, I vaguely remember going some sort of exhibition, and I think there was some train stuff, but it was kind of back in the Microsoft Train Simulator days. But, there we go. Definitely got green this time. And I think there was kind of like flight simulator stuff there. I've got a feeling it was like a combined flight simulator, train simulator type of exhibition. Yeah, definitely, Brian. Yeah, so we've got the latest that time-lapse thing at Warrington Bank Quay, haven't we? So yeah, 100%. It should be available really, really soon. And then we've finally got confirmation that the Trent Valley stream is on Wednesday. So I'll be away at that point, but I'll watch that with interest on the Wednesday night. The thing that made me laugh about that was sort of Friday, we got a forum announcement saying there's actually no streams at all coming up in the coming week, and then only for a little while later for them to update it and say, well, actually, no, there is the Trent Valley stream. Yeah, I think so. I always had that feeling somehow. I just had that feeling, but I mean, it's not like me to be right, is it, to be fair? Usually I make these predictions and usually I'm miles off, so yeah, I think in this case I was right. So there is a possibility. I mean, I'll confirm it for certain, but with being off this week and not being back till Friday, I might actually take a break from doing the live stream at the weekend. So we might have a week off from me this coming week. But we'll wait and see. I mean, if there's a surprise announcement that Trent Valley's released on the Thursday or something, then it might all change. Yeah, cheers, thank you very much. Yeah, I am looking forward to a few days away, I must admit. Only going down to London for a couple of days, and then I've got a couple of days in Worthing, so kind of train related in a sense. Yeah, just going from Stoke to Euston on a Avanti Pendolino, and then I'll stop a couple of days in my usual place at Wembley, and then I'll have a couple of days in Worthing. So I thought it'd be nice to have a couple of days by the seaside. So hoping to fit in a bit of a meal on the way down and a couple of glasses of wine, all being well. I wouldn't have thought so. Not if they've seen my streams. So there's plenty of AI traffic on this timetable. It's just a real shame that it's not available anymore. So it's really, really busy here at Barking. Good evening, Bob. Yeah, fine, thanks. Hope you're well too. So yeah, so straight away we've got a C2C line train. I mean, this is supposed to be a 357 really, but it is a 170 basically, but it's got the right reskid in. And we've got the D-stock train stuff coming in as well. You got one waiting in the bay platform as well here. Oh, we've got another one coming through too. I mean, if you could have a pantograph on that train, then it wouldn't be a million miles off. No, I don't think that's going yet, is it? Because the headlights aren't on. Oh, this one's coming out though. Yes, indeed, Andrew. Yeah, yes, indeed. Yeah, it's a shame. I think this kind of first came up just before Christmas, and there seemed to be quite a lot of work that went on with the developer, but sadly it's all gone from Train Sim Community. So I think he was planning to add the freight stuff in as well, but seems as though it's been forgotten about. Yeah, I think so. I think so. And I mean, we know now, finally, Trent Valley Stream is on Wednesday. So I think it's a reasonably safe assumption that release will probably be the following week, I would have thought. And then beyond that, Crewe Preston's got to be really, really around the corner. I feel as though I've said that a million times over the last few weeks, but now that we've had that latest, I mean, even they've said themselves, hopefully this will be the last kind of development vlog and that time-lapse video, so it can't be far off. Ah, right, Andy. Yeah. Ah, excellent. No, that's good to know. It's a shame because it's a really good little timetable. Very, very, very good. Ah, excellent. Yeah. No, the more the merrier. It's just a shame it couldn't have been just left up in its current state because it's still very, very playable as things stand. Good evening, Pete. So if you've got the chance to have a look on the Discord, you'll see that Pete and his grandson were on the Class 67 yesterday on a return journey. I must admit, I'm slightly intrigued. Where did you go? I know you went. I presume you went from Cardiff Central, but you didn't go all the way to Manchester on it, did you? I can't actually remember the name of the chap who created this mod, but it's very, very good. But yeah, take a look on the Discord. There's some lovely photos, a couple of videos from yesterday as well, and the beautiful, beautiful sunshine. Ah, good evening, Josh. Hope you're well. Alright, see us if I can stop in roughly about the right place here. That's about right, isn't it? Ah, Cumbrian to Cardiff and back. Ah, right, brilliant. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, no, that looked that good. Bob, main thing, looking forward to the Class 108. Love to see. Yeah, I definitely would. I definitely would. Yeah, brilliant, Josh Char. Yeah, I'm great, thanks. Hope you are as well. Yeah, I'm completely in agreement, and I think it's. I mean, I love the 101. But it's going to be fantastic to see another first generation DMU finally. But I'm the same. I'd be absolutely thrilled if we came up with a first generation overhead AC EMU. I mean, the 304 would be ideal for the area, but you could barely tell the difference between the 304, the 305 and the 308 anyway, so any of them would do. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, well, Andy was saying he should be bringing it back at some point, so it definitely adds, because the one thing was, I mean, this was a lovely route that came out, and I shudder to think how long ago it is now. It's a couple of years, isn't it? But it's just the fact that Barking is just so quiet. So having all that stuff going on there is makes it much better. Yeah, fantastic, Pete. Yeah, no, that's really good. It just shows that there's some nice people still around. Yeah, definitely right, Josh. Yeah. Yeah, I bet we wouldn't get that on one of your timetables. I'm sure about that. Coming into this a bit hot, aren't I? Yikes. Oh, there we go. We got some of the train and the platform. We're fine. Yes, indeed. But hopefully, I mean, I do like this timetable, and if it is re-released, and we eventually get the freights added in and a little bit of extra polish, then stuff like that might well be able to be sorted out. Yes, indeed, Andrew. Yeah, when I first uploaded a video on it when it first came out, I just had to take the advantage of putting our dog into the introduction as well. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the 313 would work quite nicely. Because the problem with the 313 is it was accurately modelled in terms of southern time. So the fact is it would only have the they had the pantograph stuff taken out at the time, which is absolutely fair enough. But it would be good to have a 313 that would operate in dual mode, because that would be absolutely ideal for the North London line then. But yeah, I think the thing is, we've got the 313s, we've got the 314s, but we need the those are kind of what I would say a second generation EMUs, because they came about in the 70s. But the older stuff like the 304s, I'd love to see a 310 as well, which would be, or a 312. It would kind of work nicely for both on a number of routes really, but it'd be great if we had sort of King's Cross Peterborough, and also it would work well out of Liverpool Street. Ah, brilliant. Yeah, no, it's been a nice few days. I think sadly, I mean, usually I tend to put nice weather for my time off, but not on this occasion. It feels as though it's going to be quite a showery week, but still pretty mild, so I'm not massively bothered. Right, yeah, so sort of for the weekend, yeah, brilliant. No, that's really good. Right, let's concentrate a bit better getting into the station here. There you go, it's more like it. I presume this is another one of those routes where the passengers are slightly on the broken side. Yeah, that's a good point, Bob, actually. Yeah, very true. I mean, I think it was called Tops, wasn't it? But the Tops computer came in probably in the 70s, I suppose, and that gave everything a proper classification. You used to have all the used to be all with prefixes for the region, didn't it? Like starting with E or W or S. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, I can't complain. I mean, it's nice to have a a week off, and usually I've been very, very lucky over the years. Yeah, the horn sounds really good on this, Andrew. Yeah, and again, going back to the Discord, but I think you posted a couple of pictures of that. Looked really, really nice. Yeah, very much so, Azza. Yeah, that was... When was that? Was it Thursday or Friday? But quite recently. There we go, virtually perfect. Oh, there you can even see the S in the quarter light there. So that's how it's meant to be. It does, yeah. It does have a musical element to it. It's funny when you put the subtitles up on YouTube. It does sometimes come up with it thinks it's playing music when you start a trade off. Yeah, I'm with you there, Pete. Yeah, definitely. That is the perfect temperature for me. The early 20s is absolutely fine. Anything hotter is just a bit too hot. But I always used to joke that with my Thailand holidays that I never used to go out much in the sunshine. Yeah, I think that's been the problem, really. It's an incredibly difficult timetable to get perfect. I think they did comment, or somebody did say, was it Benedict, I think, who made some sort of comment that there had been some sort of issues as well that's delayed it, but mainly because of the complexity of the timetable. Yeah, it's nice to feel a sea breeze sometimes when you've got plenty of sunshine. And I think as well, you know, I know I mentioned this loads of times, but it's those MGR hopper workings as well, because effectively they don't stop. You're going in a kind of a complete circle, going from the colliery to the power station and then back. So actually factoring those into the timetable must have been an absolute nightmare. Yeah, well, you kind of wonder whether somebody like who did the modern version of Crewe Preston could well do that. Ah, right, fantastic, Josh. Yeah, well, brilliant. I mean, I'm not overly surprised. In fact, if anything, I'm probably surprised. I wasn't sure whether you were doing them for them at the moment, but fully deserved. No, that's great. I mean, everybody's seen your timetables, and without question, everybody's kind of commented on how good they are. So I think that's great news. Yeah, you'd stand 30 plus on Lake Como, less humid, nearly always a gentle breeze. High UK heat is horrible. Yeah, yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, we just need with this timetable now. If you just got a few freight trains weaving the way through, then it would be really good. Ah, and we've got another Josh as well in the stream as well, Joshua. Ah, brilliant, Josh. Yeah, no, that is fantastic. Because I did think of that. I mean, when I did the that scenario a few months back with Euston to Blackpool, I did say then that was part one, and I remember thinking at the time, well, part four is basically already done, but it's using the wrong sort of stock, so that could save a job in terms of creating that. Now, it'll just be up. Where are we now? Locked, we want. Now, I presume it'll just be bringing in the fact that you've got electric stock arriving in, because obviously when Blackpool branches came out, there wasn't an 86 or there wasn't an 87, and there wasn't any air-conditioned Mark II stock. Yeah, very much so. It does seem strange. I think ATS have said on their Facebook pages, because they've been asked tons and tons of times, and I think they said they were working on it. They were very keen to get it out, but oh, 47 degrees. It makes me keel over thinking about it. When the wind came across the Sinai Desert instead of the Red Sea, went up 15 over that, unbearable. But it's been a long time. I mean, it's strange actually, because I mean, we're going to do, for the second run, we're going to do Crewe Birmingham, and I mean, that came out months and months ago now. Way over 6 months ago, and it seems nonsense that the kind of the optimisation patch for that has taken so long to come out. I mean, I must admit, Josh, I've not tried them, but you've also got as well on Trade Sim Community, there's loads of your scenarios for Trade Sim Classic as well. I bet they are well worth playing too. Yeah, excellent, Joshua. Yeah, yeah, it's a great route, West Coast Main Line over Shap, and every time I've ridden on it, you're just blown away by the beautiful scenery. So, yeah, with it being on sale and those cargo packs as well, then that's very well worth doing. Yeah, excellent, Josh. Looking forward to that, and I think I wouldn't be too far wrong in saying I think your plan really is to just to make sure that we have a continuous theme eventually on the 2019 timetables, which I know each one takes an absolute age to create, but that'll be fantastic. Yeah, I think it's brilliant the fact that, you know, there's people like yourself that have learnt the skills on Trade Sim Classic, but then have transitioned to Trade Sim World and picked up what you need to do with that. I mean, you've got, you know, sort of like people like Armstrong Powerhouse, and, you know, there's some really, really good stuff that they've created over the years, but they've kind of only kept faith with Trade Sim Classic, really. Yeah, I think you're right, Joshua. Yeah, we've obviously got this stream on Wednesday, so I'll be absolutely amazed if we don't get an announcement on the release date. Yeah, brilliant. And don't get me wrong, Josh. I know that these things take ages and ages to produce, so we won't be kind of saying the second it comes out, right, when's it coming? I don't know if I've got a feeling this is the 20-mile-an-hour restriction that I'm pretty sure Scooby has said doesn't exist in real life now. I always think you could be in the middle of the countryside here. I mean, I do still keep an eye out for Train Sim Classic stuff that comes out, and sometimes I just don't get round to installing stuff. Like, I was quite keen on the new Sutton and Mole Valley route, but I haven't got round to installing it yet. Well, the thing is, it's kind of interesting though, Joshua, because there's plenty of stops, and it's short, but every station's modelled in tremendous detail, so it's good fun. Yeah, I would imagine both simulators have kind of got their challenges. Yeah, I remember the signal box. Yeah, I think it was. I was here last May, I think it was, and I was actually standing here. You got some pretty good views actually of the trains coming through, and I think there was a chap on the station who was slightly worried that I was standing at the end of the platform, but I reassured him I was okay. Well, even having all the information about the timetables is no simple thing in its own right. Yeah, definitely, Joshua. Yeah, I think they've even said themselves that they're hoping that this is the last development vlog to go up, so it can't be far away, and it would make a nice little sort of double bubble after we've had not a great deal coming out over the last few weeks. Oh heck, Andrew, yeah. Yeah, well, I know I know exactly what it's like to break my shoulder because I broke my shoulder. Well, I managed to break my shoulder and both my elbows at the same time a few years back. So yeah, it's very painful. Yeah, so in the very not too distant future, we're going to be able to do Euston to Carlisle. Yeah, it was really innocuous in my case as well. I was literally getting off a boat at Tenby whilst we were on holiday, and I slipped over in the wet sort of quayside, and I think it was kind of then that the sort of the hospital kind of said you need to get your bones looked at because you've kind of had an accident there where this is like coming off a motorbike at 60 miles an hour, not just falling over, and so I've got osteoporosis. There you go. You see, I come speeding up on most of these stations, and then this one I'm crawling into to the end of the platform. Yeah, definitely. It was. It's probably the only time in my life that I've ended up with having about 3 months off work. Yeah, well, you kind of can, but I kind of can't bring myself to do Liverpool to Euston because it just feels wrong with it all being completely the wrong era. I'd like to have a modern day Liverpool Lime Street to Crewe, and I think that would be a great route in its own right. Right, gotcha, Andrew. Yeah, yeah, right, yeah, yeah. I can imagine. Yeah, absolutely. I know that would be a brilliant little merge, wouldn't it? Well, even then, though, Bob, because the thing is, the Liverpool Lime Street to Crewe was electrified in the 60s, so it still wouldn't be accurate. The only way you could probably just about get away with it is if you did like an early. It just wouldn't work because you kind of have the bit between Liverpool and Crewe that was not electrified, and then the rest of it is electrified. You'd have to do a lot of pretending, and I don't mind doing, say, Crewe to Carlisle in the modern setting because it's kind of like, well, at least it's got the OHLE and things haven't changed that much. You could certainly manage the Manchester Victoria bit to Leeds. Ah, right, fantastic, yeah. Yeah, it's a funny old condition because you know you don't really. Well, I don't find I feel any the worse for it in the main, but yeah, I've broken a few bones over the years. you kind of could, and you could do it in diesel mode, but as I say, it depends how much you're bothered about realism. I think I'd prefer, personally, if I was going to do it, I'd prefer to just do the Train Sim Classic bit, because it's kind of like the right era, and then pick up TSW at Crewe. And I know we've said it a million times, but I would very, very much still like ATS to finally sort out the Crewe to Alderley Edge section, and then we could then just about have Euston to Manchester Piccadilly via Crewe. Yeah, that's right, Joshua. Yeah, it is. And in all intents and purposes, I don't think it's going to be any different really than the 805, other than the fact there's no diesel mode. It is, as you say, purely electric. It'd be very nice if all the board studios have managed to fix in the cruise control in time for the releasing of Trent Valley, but we'll probably find out that on Wednesday, I guess. Yeah, a bit longer, yeah. Although, of course, a lot of the 805 workings are kind of two of them stuck together, aren't they? Yeah, it's a funny old how things change, because again, you think back to the 60s and the 70s, before everything was multiple unit. Then British Rail would basically just fix an electric on the front if it was the overhead line section, and then at places like Birmingham New Street they would just detach the electric, put a diesel on. But nowadays, such changing around is a very, very rare thing indeed. But I think it's, you know, in this kind of slightly more environmentally conscious world that we live in now, where it makes a lot of sense that it always, even it seemed madness to me, even looking at the 80s, of like you had HSDs on King's Cross to Aberdeen and stuff, and literally it would go the whole way under the wires. Yeah, probably for stuff like that, you might have to just rely on what comes out in Creators Club, really, I suppose. Oh, we've still got some passengers on board. Do you think he's so concentrated on his phones that that he doesn't realise the train's at the platform? Oh, you'll have to explain that one to me, Andrew. Oh, I'm going up to pot here. Yeah, are the all 7 coaches, Joshua? I suppose we'll find out a bit more about the 807s on Wednesday. I mean, I'm kind of thinking that perhaps the optimisation pack that came out for Crewe Birmingham might be one of the reasons why there's been a slight delay on Trent Valley. I mean, what we haven't been told with any certainty either is, are we automatically going to get a new timetable for West Coast Main Line South that includes the 807s? I can't remember if that's been said. Oh, right. Oh, dear. That doesn't sound good, mate. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Joshua. Yeah, that's what I've seen personally. Yeah, I hope so, because otherwise it's going to make absolutely zero sense from a continuity point of view. And I think when I was studying the timetable the other week, I think it's the Liverpool Lime Street services where they actually stop at Milton Keynes, so they would make sense from a continuity point of view. Oh, crikey, on your knee. Oh, I see, I didn't realise that. Oh, dear. I thought that was just your friend. Right, got you. We are going to see some, I presume you're going to be restricted the services that you can do across the 2 routes, because there's a whole multitude of trains that you just can't, that just don't stop at Milton Keynes Central. Well, I'm about 7 minutes down, aren't I, on the timetable, so a bit slow here. Right, got you. So what you mean is there won't be an additional timetable, but you should be able, hopefully, to drive them. I mean, it'll still need some sort of patch, wouldn't it, I guess? But hopefully if that can come out at the same time, then that would be pretty marvellous. It's just that it's going to be incredibly frustrating if, as it comes out, you can only drive 807s from Crewe to Milton Keynes and not carry on the journey. My favourite cafe going on there in the corner. Let me see what's going on in the Sunday train watching. Oh, there we go. Right day then. Take a peek in Peak Forest. Yeah, it's got to be one of the first things we do anyway, a 350 working from Euston to Crewe, and that's going to feel amazing that we could do the full 158-mile run from London Euston to Crewe, or vice versa. So just waiting for the doors to close, and then that completes the first run. But very nice, enjoyable run that to begin with. And then we'll load up the second scenario, which is going to be a Pendolino, Crewe to Birmingham New Street. This is utilising the new update. Yeah, definitely, Joshua, agreed. But it'd make a lot of sense if a bit further down the line we could get a further add-on, which if it kind of would need to be sort of Milton Keynes to Birmingham New Street, but include the Northampton loop. So that's a possibility perhaps for the future. Yeah, it's a lovely route actually, Andrew. Yeah, it's only a few miles, but it's really busy, and that particular timetable mod doesn't have the freight stuff in, but it's a very, very well travelled path for freight services as well. You see a lot of freight coming through. And I think as well, with the patch that has come out for Crewe Birmingham, I think it's finally included a bit of optimisation on the Pendolino as well, which is long since overdue. It's always been a little bit sort of frame rate heavy in terms of the game. I just can't understand why it's taken them 6 months to produce this patch for Crewe Birmingham. And it kind of works so nicely as well, having the Goblin line, because now we've got the North London line from Willesden Junction, and then pretty soon we're going to have it coming from Richmond as well to Stratford. It's a nice little interchange there as well at Gospel Oak. Well, I'll be on a Pendolino tomorrow. I'm not sure really, Andrew. I'm not sure. I've played around with the settings a little bit. I think the literally if it starts buffering, it's always to do with the VPN, because I can only ever get it to stream with the VPN switched on. So for some reason, I think there was a point the other week where the VPN just went off. Well, as it goes, Joshua, on the on Josh's, the other Josh is OTS 2019 timetable. Then you get the 350 with announcements, and we'll have announcements. And I've got a mod as well where it's got the Pendolino announcements on as well, so it can be done. It's just, as ever, there's more playability with the PC than the console. Yeah, I would love to see that, Azza. Yeah, I would absolutely love to see that. Not really. I don't know about. I mean, what I'm interested in with this optimisation is whether it's a bit smoother coming into Birmingham New Street, because that was the main thing. I think it still might stutter slightly at the start of it, but I don't think that's kind of. I think that's unavoidable. So this should be 9 Mike 54. There we go. Glasgow Central to London Euston. I mean, the thing about West Coast Mainline South is, when on earth are they going to sort out having passengers throughout the route as well? Because when it was first released, there was passengers at London Euston, and it wasn't mega busy, but it wasn't completely devoid of them as it has been for a long time now. I don't know if that was just a thing that came in with TradeSim World 6. It seems as though they sorted the passengers on some of the brand new routes, but not on some of the older routes. I wasn't sure actually tomorrow whether to go from Crewe or from Stoke, but Stoke's slightly nearer to me, so I've going from Stoke tomorrow. But here we go, Crewe Birmingham. Where are we? What day running? We'll do the old fuse for the AWS first of all. We're due off at 14:04. So this should be a bit smoother because they've kind of promised to eliminate, or they've reduced the chances of blurry textures, and it seems as though they have done quite a bit of optimization. Now I read, oddly, that the 158s and the 323s were no longer part of the timetable, so I was a bit surprised to see them there, but I'm glad that they are there, because that to me adds a bit of realism into it. Sadly, I think they deleted the rail tours from the update as well. Oh, very nice, Andrew. Yeah, oh well, enjoy that. Yeah, definitely got a green anyway. Yeah, sounds nice, Andrew. Yeah, enjoy. Funny expression to that, eat a scabby horse. Oh, got another Pendolino coming in as well. Yes, I'm hoping overall with the patch that's been released this week that it actually does run a bit more smoothly than the last time I played it. I have as well tried turning down, because I always think, well, the textures on the sky aren't, it doesn't massively matter that it needs to be sharp, so I've toned those down a bit as well. But it's nowhere near as smooth as running or playing that running train though. Completely in love with that game, I have to say. It's I think, as somebody said on a video, he says, I was watching earlier on, he said running train feels like the real world and this feels a little bit more cartoony. I've got used to it, Andrew, to be honest with you. At first it seemed wrong. It was like I remembered them as being brand new, under virgin colours, and it was basically, it's a virgin Pendolino, but I have to say it's grown on me. I think it's quite smart actually. By the way, as ever, let me know. I mean, the sound's coming through fine on my headset, but let me know if it sounds a bit on the too quiet side for you. And again, you'll be able to see with, I think Wolverhampton was a place where last week, or when I run it the other week, seemed as though it was slightly on the stuttery side. So we'll see if that's improved on this run. But I mean, we are doing about 60 frames per second at the moment. Okay, I know we've come out from the Crewe area, but that's pretty decent. I kind of get the impression that all aboard studios had this actually completed. I think it was about a year ago. It was way before Train Sim World 6 was a thing. But I don't think anybody had the chance to test it out on consoles. So it was kind of like they were a new developer, and then they only really received the proper advice on optimisation from DTG after they released it. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, fantastic. So I think this will probably take us up to roughly about the half-time mark, and then we'll do Azza's 350 run then on West Coast Main Line South, which is Bletchley to London Euston, and that'll be our Champion's Choice run tonight. So as ever, anybody that wants to take part in that, you're quite welcome to, and then we'll get the scores together and see who can pick the Champion's Choice for the next time we stream, which might not be next week, it might be the week after this time. But apart from the brilliant graphics on that running train, it's there's absolutely no stuttering whatsoever. There's no loading in of objects in the distance as well, and I think it's, I'm trying to think of his name, but it's that Australian chap, but He's done a very, very good video about that this morning. Yeah, well, that'll be good. That's it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's great, and I'm hoping to get another video up on it soon. But it's absolutely lovely to drive. Yeah, I suppose that's the problem, Andrew. Yeah. And I know he's been, like I said before, he's been developing it for a few years. Has Ruzu, I think his name is, but it's absolutely brilliant. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Train Simulator Drive. Yeah, yeah, it's a good video. It's got a nice, relaxed style, and yeah, good to listen to. But I think basically what he was saying in the video this morning was that it's just done it in a completely different way. So all the objects in the distance are really low res, and then like the distant hills just not modelled properly at all, whereas in TSW everything tends to be more kind of high res and just doesn't need to be really. So there's a lot of tips that I'm sure DTG could use, and I know it's been done on a completely different version of Unreal Engine, but I'm sure there's stuff on there that must be gold dust, really. But I mean, even as it's come out, you've got two routes straight out of the box, as it were, on Running Train. Both, but there's kind of different service patterns within the timetable that is included. So it's very interesting, very scenic as well. Yeah, very good. And as Train Simulator Driver said, it's he said this morning, he said, well, it's a bit like this is still like a cartoon, and running trains like the real world. I mean, it's a bit older, but I must say, I think it's the same chap who's also created the Moscow subway, which is available as well, and I'm half tempted to buy that at some point. Although there's no overground sections there, it is completely tunnel related, but it does look quite nice. And then we've also got Sim as well, which is really good. And I've still not explored that properly yet, because there's other parts of the network on that I've not even touched. Ah, good evening, Boblet. Hope you're well. Yeah, you're a fan of the 185. Yes, indeed. You're stuck. Yes, and I believe so. And I think there's been one or two comments on the video that I've uploaded, and I think basically they said that the Japanese railway system, so they're so much stricter over licenses, so even creating the real routes would need a lot of approval. So I think so. I'm not 100% convinced that. I think perhaps they are based on the real locations, but it's just that the routes themselves are a little bit fictional. No, just me, Andrew. Yeah, I'm getting on my own. It is, Seb. Yeah, it is the standard timetable. This is the modern one anyway. The one that came with the 805. All right, that's strange. I don't know why that would be the case. I mean, again, I don't know about consoles, but on the PC, to be honest, I don't usually have to even log in to play it, and it tends to remember the login stuff if I have to go into Creators Club or anything like that. We might even be on time into Stafford. We've got 5 minutes. I don't really know what the solution is there, Boblet. Do you play on PC or a console? I'll tell you straight away, I've never played it on console myself. Right, so that's not the signal, that's the reduction in the speed limit for the approach to Stafford, isn't it? So we're all right in that respect. Just passing under the M6 motorway there, of course. Right, now we've got a double yellow. But the red signal's going to be at the end of the platform anyway. You will indeed, Seb. I mean, it's just for fun. This one, there's no point scoring involved with this. The point scoring is a timetable modded one that we've got coming up with the Bletchley to Euston. We're just doing, like we've been doing the last few weeks, we're just doing the one championship round. Just try and keep things simple. Which, to my mind, just doesn't detract from it at all. And I guess with British routes, I wouldn't be quite so enjoying it as much, perhaps, but I think because I don't know the Japanese routes, then I kind of feel as though that's kind of more okay. Ah, right, you're in a 125,000 Range Rover on the M6, that M6 flyover. On my way to Glasgow, I was doing 50 miles an hour and a Pendolino went under it over 100 miles an hour. Oh, got a freight coming through. Well, that's kind of, if I'm heading home northbound, then just after that flyover is where I come off at junction 16 for Eccleshall. That's kind of my way home. Well, that'd be the East Coast main line, Andrew. But yeah, Durham, Darlington, Newcastle. There's loads that would be nice to see with the East Coast main line, and Scooby will certainly tell you what he would like to see on that. Ah, really busy scene going on at Stafford. So I wonder if this is a Crewe service. Yeah, that's going to be 20 odd minutes away, but of course now they're pretty much Crewe to Stafford, those services. It used to go down to Birmingham New Street, and then we've got a northbound 805, and that's a Chester service, and that's when's that one due off? Oh, that's your 1424, same time as us. All right, brilliant. Well, I'm almost ashamed to admit, and I pass near to the Foxfield Railway every day on my way to work to Uttoxeter, but I'm almost embarrassed to admit I have never been on the Foxfield Railway. Funnily enough, my sister's been on it, but I haven't. But that's something I must rectify at some point. Love to see the outside of Stafford's. I mean, I think that's supposed to be a Mercedes dealership in the corner there, so it's a bit of a cheat with the building. But other than that, it looks very accurate because you've got the park going on in the background. Yeah, so we are waiting for the. I presume when we shut the doors, the those lights will change. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, we're all right. Locked doors.
Welcome on board this Avanti West Coast service to London Euston. We'll be calling at Wolverhampton, Sandwell and Dun, Birmingham New Street, Birmingham International, Coventry, Milton Keynes Central.
Oh, you went on that. Was it last weekend? I think you did say it was kind of weather dependent, whether you were doing it or not. Did you end up doing that? I love here how we start off on this platform. We've got to do quite a bit of crisscrossing of points to actually gain the Birmingham New Street line. I have been to Durham, Andrew. In fact, me and my brother had a holiday a few years back in Northumberland, and we caught the train to Durham. So we we walked around, and our dog has been around it as well. He's walked around Durham as well. Then we stopped off at Newcastle on the way back, and I think we've never seen the dog looking so tired at the end of the journey. He absolutely flopped. But this might be one of the last times that I kind of turn right here at Stafford, because once we have... Oh, it's a 323 coming through. Once we have Trent Valley, we'll be carrying on left there, and that's what you'll see on Wednesday round the Queensville curve, that's called. Ah, okay, yeah, fair enough. Well, I suppose it made up for it again yesterday. Ah, right. Oh, wow. 55022 Royal Scots Grey. I noticed there is... I've said before that there's a diesel gala in a couple of weeks on the Keighley and Worth Valley Railway, which I'd like to go if I get the chance, because that's got a Deltic. And I've never, ever been on a train hauled by a Deltic. That would be a new experience for me. So even at the sedentary 25 mile an hour that you get on the on a heritage railway, it still would be tremendous fun. I think it's literally 2 weeks' time, so not this coming Saturday, but the weekend after. And I've never been on the Keighley and Worth Valley Railway anyway, so it's a it's a total diesel gala. But for my money, the Deltic would be the star of the show. I'm sure plenty of you have actually ridden behind a Deltic in real life in the past, but it would be a novel experience for me. We've got a cross country, and we have now got permission to go up to 125. You saw there the M6 motorway speed limit sort of signage on the right as well, which is looks really realistic. So when we get to Birmingham New Street, we'll go in for the half-time break, and then we will move on to our champions run. Ah, right, fantastic. Right, second man on a peak, class 44. I'm not totally sure that I've ever ridden behind a... No, I have. I've ridden behind a peak on, again, on a heritage railway. I mean, I'm just about... I'm old enough to remember them coming through Manchester Victoria with the class 40s in the early 80s. But I think I've only ridden up behind a peak on a heritage line. Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of hoping with this optimisation. I did try it. I did a quick run on Friday, I think it was. Or was it yesterday? Wolverhampton to Birmingham New Street. I just jumped in the cab, and it was a lot better. We got a little bit of stuttering through after we went through the tunnel, but then it seemed to quickly regain itself. So... fingers crossed. mean, that's the other thing that's so brilliant about running that running train. It runs absolutely sweet as a nut. Ah, right, there you go. Oh, I might bump into you then, Pete, hopefully. I've no idea, Seb, to be honest with you. Let's have a look. There we are. Oh, 390,001. Yeah, do you know, I've never. That's another one that's fairly local to me, relatively. Peak Rail. I mean, I've been on what's it called, the Midland Railway Centre at Butterley. I think I've been on a peak there once. Ah, fantastic! I bet you had a magnificent day. Yeah, definitely, Josh. Yeah, can't wait for that. That's going to be fantastic. I must think about booking trains and stuff for that as well, for me coming down. But yeah, really looking forward to that. It's going to be a fab day. And I've been talking about the collection there for years because I've always been intrigued to see what it'd be like. So looking forward to that, but also looking forward to seeing you and Scooby as well, and Amaze Taze as well again. Oh, I see. Right, so are you is it kind of like so many allowances a year? I mean, I've got a chap at work who's an absolute golf addict, but he has to do it a little bit under permission from his missus. Yeah, it'd be great. Can't wait, Scoob. Yeah, it'd be really, really good to see you all. Oh, fantastic! Yeah, no, that'll be magnificent as well. Ah, brilliant, Pete. Yeah, no, that's good. Good to know. Good to know. Now, I think it's a little bit tongue-in-cheek with me mate at work, because his son's bought him a mug for Christmas a couple of years ago, called the Golf Father, which was. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so many passes a year. Ah, okay. Yeah, you don't want to feel as though you've reneged on your promise. Oh, don't tell me that, Azza. Let me just flick to me on the screen. No, I'm looking all right here. I think it might be hopefully just a momentary lapse your side. It's saying no frames dropped on my side, but hopefully it's just a momentary thing. Will be well. You get some weird things sometimes with streaming, I think, occasionally. But yeah, fingers crossed it's back to normal. Give us a shout, hopefully, if it's alright. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I mean, it's saying on my stats, it's saying no frames dropped, and so hopefully it's rectified itself.
We're now approaching Wolverhampton.
When leaving us here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you. And please, mind the step down to the platform.
Ah, right, yeah, yeah. It's strange, isn't it, sometimes? Oh, I'm going too fast for the 15 now. Oh, the Tassie's got me there. Yes, if you remember last week, I think it was, or the last time we played this, it was really, really dodgy coming into Wolverhampton, but I've got a pretty steady frame rate now, so it's I think it's all right, or a lot better than it was. Okay, it's dipped a bit, but it's certainly an improvement. Yeah, I was looking at the prices. I mean, it was a consideration game for Wolverhampton, but I think you can get something like first class from Wolverhampton to Euston for about £76, but from Stoke to Euston, it's 113, I think it was. Oh, better. Didn't mean to stop that quickly. Hang on. Let's at least go to the end market. Yeah, you're probably right, Pete. Probably right. Again, a busy old scene. There is something about that saying out of service. I'm sure that was referenced in the patch notes as well. So I think that's a southbound working, isn't it? So that's the 14:39 to Bournemouth. So that's due out before us. We've got about 6 minutes wait. Actually, I'll tell you what, let's put ourselves into neutral. You could just close your eyes on that, couldn't you? You would know instantly that that's a Voyager. So this 323. Oh, we've got a 170 as well. See, that's got the right destination board on, Birmingham New Street. Oh, we've got a 150 coming in on a Transport for Wales. That's obviously going off towards Telford, I think. Well, we aren't due off until 14:45, Andrew. So we should, hopefully we'll get an announcement for this. There you go, this is the Aberystwyth service via the Cambrian coast. It's ever so weird, you know, because when I loaded up yesterday Wolverhampton, you were getting announcements galore, but now it seems to be dead quiet. It seems as though it makes its mind up whether it wants to do it. I was looking forward to listening to all the Welsh stations announced there as well, but doesn't seem to be want to do it. Ah, that's a Walsall service, but that's going out after us. Yeah, no, I've got absolutely zero drop frames, so it might be the same again. It might need just resetting. Good evening, Terry Slater. Hope you're well. Oh, fantastic, Josh. You know, that's going to be great. So that will mean there'll be all the North Wales coast services to drive, won't they? Because, of course, 2019, they would have all been Voyagers, wouldn't they? So that's great. Seb's on 3-9. But it does confuse me why... it's almost as though because I've been running it for a few minutes that the announcements at the station have disappeared. I love how you've got that as well. You've got that behind the kind of the frosted glass. Oh, we missed the 150 departing on the Cambrian Coast service. Oh, that's good to know. Excellent. But, yeah, we've had a bit of a wait, but there has been plenty going on whilst we've waited. So you've usually got Coach K is always first class. Coach J is usually first class, and then class, and then Coach. All right, now we can. Oh, we're still not loaded up with the passengers yet. Right, now we have. Let's go to the front, get a decent view of us departing. And again, we'll try and be semi-realistic. We'll check the signal. Yep, definitely green. And then, of course, needless to say, I forgot to put it in forward. All right, you're in this neck of the woods, are you, Pete? Right. Excellent. You're into sort of Birmingham area, are you? We've actually got to stop at Samwell and Dudley as well. But yeah, I don't know whether it's... I think the route's got some optimisation to a certain extent, but I think the Pendolino has as well, so definitely does feel a bit smoother to drive. This section's always been quite demanding on the PCs. And it's kind of worse heading in a southerly direction as well, in terms of performance, I think. So I kind of thought, well, I'll definitely give this a try with it being a new patch. By rights, I'd like to have done a full run on the whole thing from Crewe, but I only had a chance to just do a quick thing yesterday, Crewe to Birmingham New Street. Right, just off junction 1 of the M5, of course. That infamous piece of motorway, isn't it? Probably one of the busiest stretches of motorway in Europe, where you sort of join the M5 and the M6 up there. But I do find it utterly fascinating, this section. I've said before, but give me, you know, I love obviously being in beautiful, beautiful countryside and taking in the lovely scenery. But I quite like this little stretch of urbanness, you know, with old factories, disused sort of factories as well, and scrapyards, and just that very, very industrial feel. No, not too early, Andrew. No, I think I can't remember exactly what time the train is. I've just got to work out whether I go in my car or just get an Uber to the station. There is a way kind of getting it by bus, but it involves 2 buses, and though we'll see. But if I parked up at Stoke for the 4 nights, then I think it's going on for about 15 quid a day. Ghetto, that's a word for you. But I love the fact that, you know, I'm delighted that we're getting Crewe to Milton Keynes, but also it's good to have this section in though as well, because it's again such a busy little corridor of traffic between Crewe and Birmingham New Street. And although I know it's been an absolute nightmare in terms of console users, but I think they have done a great job in terms of modelling. Yeah, actually I only booked the train this morning. I've been kind of knowing what I'm going to be doing for a week, 10 days or so, really. Or in theory I could have booked it 2 months ago, but I finally got round to booking it all this morning. I'll be interested to know as well, Scooby, if it works. I think you've got this, haven't you now? if it works better for you on the consoles after the update. Look forward to a shower before I even get there. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not quite like the Cotswolds, is it? Let's be honest. Yeah, we're getting a good solid frame rate at the moment. Oh yeah, fantastic. Yeah, let us know, and hopefully it seemed like quite a big patch that they did. I'm not overly happy that they've got rid of things like the rail tour services that you could run with the 87 and the 86. That seems a bit too draconian for my liking, but I think overall it seems as though it does work better, so fingers crossed that it's an improvement for you. I'm ready for that half-time coffee anyway when we get to Birmingham New Street. You like that for the word draconian? Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a forum entry from Kezi explains it, and something about, I can't remember what it was now, something to do with the memory that and it was kind of saying it wasn't under their control. Oh, sadly not, Pete, no. I think it'll need a new chair. I'll get one at some point. Oh, we've got one of those 350s running with the that corridor connecting door not closed. That's still a fault of the 350s, unfortunately.
We're now approaching Sandwell and Dun.
When leaving us here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you. And please mind the step down to the platform.
We're not going to be too far out. Just shows you your driving has to be impeccable, really, with the speed limits, because I think if you slow down too early for the 60, then you're going to be a few seconds behind. Yeah, I think so. I think to be fair to them, they were a brand new developer, and I think they just needed a bit more love and support personally from DTG. I'm not saying they didn't get any. They say they did, but it just felt as though there was some bits of advice. Perhaps there was stuff they didn't know about. Yeah, I mean, I presume they did a lot of testing last time, but it was just.
London Euston. The train at platform 1 is the 1456 Avanti West Coast service to London Euston. Calling at London Euston only. Will passengers intending to travel on this service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave.
The weird thing was then she actually announced all the stations and then said at the very end for London Euston only. Yes.
will be calling at Birmingham New Street, Birmingham International, Coventry, Milton Keynes Central.
I don't know what's going wrong, Andrew. Okay, on the previous one, I had most of the trains sticking out of the platform in the one of the stations, but this isn't right, is it? I can't be running trains that are on time. That's just not on. But I think they are pushing the boundaries, all aboard studios, and they're doing stuff that just hasn't been done before, really, in terms of both route mileage and this level of detail. And I mean, to be fair, for your very first route to take on the challenge of Crewe to Birmingham New Street was absolutely amazing. Good evening, love, thus Agi. Probably pronounced that all wrong. Sorry. It's a mod on. So this is I'm playing it on PC. So there's a lot of mods on Train Sim Community, and one of them is the mod to put the announcements on for the 390. You got both, Mazza. So the platform announcements obviously already included, but. Yeah, the mod puts in the ones in the train. Oh, fantastic, Andrew. Yeah, it sounds as though you got to do that quick. Yeah, they do, Pete. Yeah, that's definitely right. 100%. That's the frustrating thing sometimes. There's fairly straightforward mods that could be corrected fairly easily, but just aren't. And like even with this, you know, brilliant that we've now got an optimisation and it's running a lot better, but why did it take 6 months? You'd have thought some of this stuff should have been sorted out in a few days. And sometimes you just feel as though, you know, easy for me to say, sitting in my chair here, but you feel as though sometimes they don't know their own game as well as they could do. Absolutely, mate. Yeah, absolutely. But I shall definitely still enjoy driving this route, and then who knows if we get another timetable coming along for it from the freeware community, then it'll be even more exciting. But there's plenty of mileage in this route. That was Soho Depot with the couple of 323s parked in there, I think. Just want to nip back to the cab. You feel as though... Yeah, no, definitely right. I mean, even things like the 170, and this isn't so much about DTG, this was Rivet Games, but they released it with the 5 circle route, and then there were loads of things wrong with it. Then they kind of improved it a bit when they released the version with the Cross City line and the West Midlands Railway version, but they kind of said, well, look, don't worry, we will get it right so that it's actually all the 170s are the same, but it's never been actually corrected. I think they said with this patch as well, with this, that they have corrected some of the blockages in and around New Street as well. So you probably got, you might still get held up a little bit, but it's perhaps not as bad as it was. So we're still on greens, aren't we, at the moment? So we might, we think we should have a clear run into New Street here. So remember, the 10's just after the signal coming up.
We're now approaching Birmingham New Street.
When leaving us here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you. And please mind the step down to the platform.
So we've got a Voyager coming out. And you can see that obviously this must be a major SPAD alert. So of course it'd be probably not a good thing to overshoot this signal in real life. So they have the kind of those 3, 2, 1 markers as well. Yeah, definitely right. And I think you've kind of got to do both, because, you know, we all want the shiny new stuff, and we would all be very bored if they said, well, don't worry, we've got something new coming in 6 months' time, but we're going to fix all the old stuff first. But you need both to be done. You can't keep forgetting about the stuff that doesn't work. Yeah, so I think when I tried it yesterday, I got some stuttering as we approached the platform, but it very quickly evened itself out, so it was nowhere near as bad as it was before. So this is the bit, I think, but then it kind of quickly fades away after a second or two. Good evening, Oscar. Hope you're well. I mean, of course, a lot of this is just partly the fact that, you know, my PC is just getting older and older and older, I guess. You kind of got a point somewhere down the platform where it just all cleared. Ah, you've been to Devon Cliffs. Ah, fantastic. Did you manage to see some trains there? Yeah, you kind of got a point along this platform where it suddenly becomes all pretty clear again. Well, this is what I found yesterday anyway. Yeah, I think that's the problem. I mean, I think if we all kind of voted with our feet and said, right, I'm not buying that because it doesn't work or this doesn't happen and blah blah blah, then they would soon change their approach. But as that isn't the case, then you kind of, people still get it even when it's broken. Maybe I'm as guilty about that as anybody really. Yeah, you see now we've got to this bit where we're kind of more steady. Well, even then it's still in red, but it kind of feels a bit better anyway. So I think overall it is improved. I think it's better than it was. Yeah, well, me too. And even with bugs, to be honest, if they ever released sort of Milton Keynes to Manchester Piccadilly via Stoke, then I'd be, well, I would be beyond excited.
London Euston. Calling at London Euston. Only.
Yeah, so still plenty going on. As you would expect, we've got a 350 coming in. Yeah, well, that was stupid because, I mean, the thing is, it kind of wasn't quite so bad for me because it works on the PC. Okay, you have to follow a certain process, but it works all right, just about. But if you're console-wise and it doesn't work at all, then you know, that's just beyond acceptable. And why are they still selling it like that? If it's you can barely drive it with the console, that's just totally ridiculous. Yeah, it's been a funny old period again, hasn't it? The last few weeks, to be honest. It's we keep getting sort of promise of good things to come, and it all sounds dead excited on the roadmaps, this, that, and the other, and then we just get a bit of radio silence for a couple of weeks. And I think both Running Train and Hum Sim just shows you what's possible with the Unreal Engine with a bit of work. But when that'll come, we'll have to see. So that should be almost... Oh, I'm actually beyond. I'm late, aren't I, for the half-time break? But yeah, let's go away and have a quick coffee break. And then we'll be back with Azza's West Coast Mainline South Champion's Choice. So just in case anybody doesn't know, it is 2 Bravo 1 4 with the 350. It's the 0739 Bletchley to London Euston. So back in a second. There we go. There's the creek for Pete. Oh. Right, here we go again then. Yeah, as I was saying, I'll get Trent Valley, but the community outreach has been appalling, and if something doesn't work, it should be delisted. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right, Pete. Yeah, I think that is true. We all want everything, and increasingly people do want things very, very quickly and all the time. I mean, it's probably true to say, I don't know, if you analyse it over the last couple of years, there probably is more content that's coming out than there ever has been before because there's more developers, but it takes a while. Yeah, well, this is true, isn't it? And you remember the old days of ordering things in the post and send a self-addressed envelope, or allow 28 days for delivery. Yeah, it just seems nonsense, doesn't it? Because they keep coming up with the excuse, but there's no such thing as, I can't even remember what the terminology is, but surely there's a way of testing them out properly. And the original concept of Train Sim World was kind of try and combine the two, because DTG massively wanted to get into the console market, and you know that succeeded because there's probably more people that buy the game for console than there is for PC. And I get that. I mean, the memory issue is not an easy one because consoles are limited, so it's kind of like there's a reduced timetable. We can't do anything about that. Blah blah blah. So some of that must be true. It's passenger, Andrew. It's class 350 working, and it's Bletchley to London Euston on West Coast Main Line South. So if as I say, I don't think I think next weekend is going to be a completely stream-free event unless Trent Valley comes out. If Trent Valley comes out, I'll have to have a rethink, but so the chances are the Champion's Choice, or whoever wins the championship for this week, for this round, it'll be in 2 weeks' time. I mean, sometimes I quite like getting in the car and just getting something anyway, but nowadays it's quite hard to do because you get the availability of things just so much online. Yes, it's a semi-fast one, is this. So Josh's 2019 OTS Timetable, of course, and I think you said in Discord it was a 350 2, but I've got it down as a 353. I haven't got it listed against the 352, and it was, or the service is 2 Bravo 14. Help if I put the 2 in. Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah, be quite good for your lot as well. You'll actually have you'll have a Sunday off from listening to me yapping away for 4 hours. So we will have announcements on this because it's using a 350 from Crewe, Birmingham. Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, I mean, I make mistakes like that all the time with these variants. Actually, I must get a pen at hand ready to jot down the scores at the end. TV's decided it wants to turn itself off. I did mean to, I keep seeing that thing in the sale, but of course it's ending now, this May Madness sale. I meant to pick up that Boston Providence route, but I didn't make it, so I will have to get that. Oh, excuse me, have to get that next time. Right, so there we go. What do we want? Daylight, marker lights on, and then we want to open the doors. Oh, didn't need to do that. No, hi. That's it. Press the right button would help. Ah, good evening, Dom. Yeah, always fine. This is the championship run that, yeah, hope you're well. That Azza picked for this week. So this is 2 Bravo 1-4 on the 3:53 on West Coast Main Line South timetable. And we are Bletchley to London Euston. So hopefully the announcement man will tell us. I don't know whether he'll tell us as we... Oh, actually, wait till 7:39. So just a sneak peek, actually, that we're stopping at Leighton Buzzard, Berkhamsted, Hemel Hempstead, Watford Junction, Harrow and Wealdstone, and London Euston. All right, cheers. As of course, being the perfect train driver that I am, I never even thought to check about the formation. But yeah, this is a proper early morning commuter run. See, what we should have here is absolutely thronged with passengers, rather than, surely Bletchley isn't really like a ghost town. I've just thought we'd close there as well. There we are. Makes us feel a bit more enclosed. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, it would be interesting, shall we say. I'm speeding already. Yeah, cheers, Dom. Yeah, much appreciated. Yeah, it's oh, I've put that on. I definitely put that on. Isolated. Yeah, I think, I mean, back in the day, of course, before Milton Keynes Central was opened, I think it opened in 1982. I think all the, a lot of the semi-fasts actually terminated at Bletchley. There we go, a mixture there of different liveries with London Midland and, or ex-London Midland, and then the more newer London North Western livery. There you go, that's a pretty long formation. Would you say 12 carriage Sorry, I lost you there. Is it 150s? Yeah. Although I think, to be fair, I can kind of understand kind of the distance wise, because I always think that people who kind of live very, very close to the centre of London must need the head testing because of the actual. Fair enough if they can afford it, but it must, you know, a huge expense. Whereas I can understand the logic of moving a little bit outside, where you're about an hour's journey into London, and then the house prices are a bit cheaper. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I can understand that. That would be a very logical thing to do. Oh, okay, yeah, see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. I didn't check actually whether there was any of the platform. Yeah, that they probably would be on this route, wouldn't they? Of course, are they still used by them 230s? Certainly used to be, anyway. But they were using those converted 230s, weren't they, at one time? But it certainly would have been a 150 back in the day. Yeah, well, there is that, Pete. Yeah, it'd be yeah, be a bit of an expense, that I'm certain of. Oh, I love the Underground, to be fair, but I must admit I wouldn't like to be a regular commuter on it at rush hour time. But in terms of in the week, I mean, you know, I'll obviously travel about it on quite a bit in the next few days, or the next couple of days. But the during the week, it can be incredibly quiet in the daytime, and I love the Underground then. I'm hoping to do a lot of recording around on the Met Line on Tuesday. I want to cover all the branches if I possibly can. Yeah, definitely right, Dom. Yeah, it is, of course, the masterpiece. Of course, that is Josh's OTS 2019 timetable. This really does bring the West Coast Main Line to life, and I know we've said it loads of times, but there's just something going on all the time.
Leighton Buzzard. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Yeah, I think, by the way, getting back to that running train thing, the first time I did a run on it, I think it gave me 0% for smooth driving, I think, which I thought was a bit harsh. I think the next time it gave me 40-odd%, so definitely improving.
This is Leighton Buzzard. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Berkhamsted.
Yeah, some of the, I mean, some of them peak train prices are absolutely eye-watering, aren't they? And I mean, that was the thing. I mean, back in the back in the 80s, when the saver tickets first came in, I think British Rail woke up to the fact that let's stop running trains around during the day that are half empty. It was kind of like, let's make things affordable for people and get the trains a bit fuller during the day. Yeah, definitely, Dom. Yeah, I mentioned it a bit earlier, but absolutely wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And, you know, Train Sim World is good, but that feels like, I know it's fictional lines, but it feels like you're in the real world. It really is wonderful. No stuttering either. There's plenty of other AI traffic. There's a good variety of trains in the timetable as well. Good service patterns, all sorts of stuff going on. The weather's even looks good as well. You play it in the rain, it looks nice. And you get driving by the coast in places as well. So absolutely marvellous game it is. I am an absolutely huge fan of it. Just a shame, really. I've only had a chance to do the one video on it so far. And you know that's even on this pretty old PC that I've got. So you know it really is good. But I mean all these little micro stuttering that you get on TSW, and even when it's running fairly nicely, you always get micro stuttering. You get the distant objects loading in. You get nothing like that. Incredibly well created and optimized. Let's I'll go through a neutral section or something. It felt as though we were building up speed there. And the good news as well is these, I mean, you'd never quite be sure how long these things are definitely going to take, but there's no passengers on it at the moment, but he's planning to add that on in the last quarter, hopefully, of this year. So that will be very interesting. Yeah, it seems ridiculous, doesn't it, that you could actually fly cheaper than you could going on the train. I mean, in theory, it's quicker on the flying as well, but it's always a bit, you know, sort of with the sort of the check-in times and this, that, and the other. You still have a prolonged spell when you get on the plane, but yeah, sometimes the train fares prices are just ridiculous. Yeah, it really is, and I mean the difference is, I think he said there's quite a bit of info on the Steam page where he kind of introduces himself. I think he said he's been working on it for 3 years, but it really is a kind of a passion project as well, and I think the thing with Train Sim is you want to sit in the cab and feel as though you're actually really driving a train, and you almost feel like that with TSW, but with that it's kind of the next level. Yeah, I'm sure he could teach them a few things, to be fair. And it certainly it does show with this is it rayon lighting that it really does bring out, makes the lighting on this look absolutely awful. And I think, you know, I'm not the only person to say this, but when you first saw videos of it, I thought, oh, this is just one of those Japanese train simulator games where it's just using a real cab ride video. This isn't a game. And then I realised, I thought, wow, no, it's a game. It really is. And, you know, some of the nighttime stuff as well is very, very atmospheric. I'm just totally blown away by it. Yes, indeed, yeah. Weatherspoon. Greg's is all right. I'm very partial to a Greg's sausage roll. But I know what you mean. I mean, I think I've probably mentioned before, but I've flown business class a couple of times to Thailand, and it's just a great experience. You know, it's you know, it's the same with a little bit with travelling first class on the train, but definitely well worth the expense. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know you're thinking, wow, you're thinking that's commitment for you. He's now made a YouTube video where he's gone to Japan and he's been in the cab. Ah, right, okay, yeah, yeah. No, I know what you mean. Oh, I know. Well, we have to cover our different plenty. All topics are welcome. You probably thought, actually, Dom. You probably thought, yeah, this looks really real. Wait a minute, he's just gone past there on the. At the station. Yep, this is definitely a Power Flower Trains and Planes video. Oh, I can eat a Greg's sausage roll now. I can just taste it. I think I might be having one of those tomorrow. But yeah, really excited about what the future lies with other train simulators like Running Train, and as I say, that sim is very good as well. Still scares the life out of me driving sim because of the accuracy that you need on every single stop. But I kind of enjoy it, but stressed every time I drive it at the same time. But it's very, very good. Oh, excellent. Oh, wow, I'm jealous. I'll definitely get one tomorrow.
We are now approaching Euston. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushing.
I think we might be in trouble here. We might be in trouble. That was too much worried about sausage rolls. Now we're a 12 carriage train, so hopefully we've got some of the train and the platform. Yes, we have.
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Hemel Hempstead.
Yeah, some of the that blossom or whatever it is seems a bit that seems a bit weird, but yes, I saw that. It was either Train Sim Society or Richie Rail. I can't remember who, but yeah, that sounds interesting. I think Richie Rail did one before, which was actually quite good. Because there's Cares, who's kind of like the developer, and then there's I can't remember the other chap's name, but he's a little bit more of a oh, I'm early actually. Wait a minute. Should be waiting till 7:59. But yeah, I think there's Kez, who's kind of like the chief developer, I think, and then there's somebody else who's a little bit more of a kind of like a mouthpiece for the organisation. So yeah, very interesting. I mean, it's always a little bit couched because they can't kind of tell you absolutely everything, but it's it kind of gives you a bit of an insight into what's involved in developing it. I mean, I think they've said before in one of these interviews that they've kind of got plans over the next couple of years, so I'm guessing they already know, or I don't know whether they've already started, but I think probably some work has probably got into the next route. Right, we'll make sure we stop properly at Hemel Hempstead anyway. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, apologies for passengers joining us there at Berkhamsted. Unfortunately, I slightly overshot the platform, so but hopefully you can move down the train. There's plenty of room a little bit further back or further forward. I mean, I've said before, but if they're not doing West Coast Main Line for their next route, then at a pure guess, you kind of think, well, take advantage of the fact that you've already done Crewe, and arguably done Crewe twice, and do the North Wales coast, because I think that would be a very popular route. I don't think I'll win any awards for accuracy at the stop at the last station anyway. So I think I might have messed up my chances of winning the title today. Would seem wrong somehow anyway if I ever did win the title. I'm saying if. Surely it's going to happen one week. Right, we'll keep an eye out a bit better with the speed reduction this time. Yeah, it does make you laugh actually with the scoring sometimes. Yeah, you were overshot Loughborough 185 metres, awful brakes on the East Midlands Railway HST. Alcohol may have been involved. Still got platinum though, yeah. Yes, I think I remember you saying that before, Azza.
Hemel Hempstead. leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
So we're getting a tad fast coming in, but we'll be alright this time. There we are.
This is Hemel Hempstead. Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. The next stop will be Watford Junction.
Oh, she said that very stylishly, didn't she? Watford Junction. Very, very interesting. That's the old Royal Mail depot there, isn't it? Long since defunct and disused. All right, that's supposed to be the noise of the buses, isn't it? Like that, you can actually hear the sound of the bus engine. But yeah, it'd be interesting. I mean, the chances are we're not going to find out what All Aboard Studio new route is for probably several months, maybe until after TSW6 is released. I mean, I know some of you said perhaps the mystery stream announcement was going to be to announce TSW6, but they will confirm that at some point. But it almost, to me, it's going to be a thing anyway, so it wouldn't be the most exciting announcement to the world. It's not really until we get down to Dovedale Direct in August when we start finding out what they're actually releasing. Now then, I'm not going to make the same mistake twice, but yeah, we're definitely green down there, aren't we? There's still no proper sounds on that, I don't think, when the door's shut on the outside, is there? I mean, new or old train, the sound of a train clattering over the points is just a sound to behold as far as I'm concerned. And the thing is, Pete, they say don't drink and drive, but I think we can get away with it on in Train Simulator sometimes. So will we were non-stop after Hemel Hempstead, after Watford Junction. Oh no, we got Harold Wealdstone as well, yeah. I know. I mean, except they won't, will they? And you know that they will still release Train Sim World 7 with a lot of the bugs that are still outstanding from TSW6, and they'll find new bugs to release as well. I mean, as far as I'm aware as well, one of the features of Train Sim World 6, which was quietly announced, was that they were going to feature delays. So you're going to get situations where the signals didn't change instantly, so it could mean you're missing your path and stuff like that. But as far as I know, it was never implemented, and it's been completely and quietly forgotten about. So that'll be quite a good question for the roadmap, really, thinking about it. But no doubt they probably won't confirm it. Yeah, well, this is true. This is true, and I mean, I'm as guilty of that as anybody, and I'll be incredibly excited when they announce the new routes that they're bringing out for TSW6, and I'll be really, really looking forward to it. But I just don't get why the two things have to be exclusive. You know, it's surely you could do both. You can create new stuff, but you can fix the old stuff as well. Yeah, it's worth a question, if I remember. I'll probably forget by then, but it's definitely worth a question. But they did confirm it was definitely going to be a thing, and I was quite looking forward to that, because the theory was, what they were saying was that, and this was supposed to be a TSW6 feature, but they said technically you could run the same scenario and get two different experiences both times. Well, it's not set in stone, Andrew, but judging by usual years, it's you'll get what they call dovetail direct, so they'll have an announcement of what's going to be involved with it around about August time, and then probably September. I mean, I've got the excuse, well, not the excuse, because it still costs money, but I'm in the situation where I can't exactly, you know, from the point of view of the channel, just say I'm not going to buy it. You know, it's obviously people want to see all the new stuff that's coming out. No, I think it's going to be the week after, because I think it's been said before, but it's technically not actually the first week of the month. The roadmap usually it's more after the second week of the month. So we've got the Trent Valley preview on Wednesday, and then we have and then we'll have the roadmap the week after. I mean, the other thing is, I'll be honest, you know, I'm like everybody else. I want all the bugs to be fixed, but I also do really, really want to play new routes, unless it's something really boring.
We are now approaching Watford Junction. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
I mean, I was slightly disappointed when the Firefly team announced Medway Valley. I thought, oh, that's not going to be really exciting. And then, of course, when they brought it out and you looked at the scenery and the attention to detail, I thought, that's a fantastic route. Right. Yeah, I don't know about on. I don't really know what you mean by on disc, Andrew, to be honest. Because most of it you buy from the store, don't you, nowadays? I think it's obviously you can still buy Train Sim World 6. But I think it depends on the console. I think the older consoles will struggle with it anyway, really. Right, so just to confirm, we're 350, 370. And then we have one on this platform as well, 350, 372. There's a Pendolino racing through. And then if you go a bit further on, you get the St Albans Abbey line. I mean, in the spirit of Thames Valley Branches that's coming out soon, that's one I quite like. I mean, Bedford to Bletchley would be a good one, and the St Albans Abbey branch would be quite a nice one, which could work quite successfully independently of having the main route. So again, cheers for picking this one, Azza. It's always interesting to see what you come up with, all of you, for the Champions show. It's always a bit of variety, something different, which is excellent. It's nice to have a new champion as well, actually. First time you've hit the top of the scoreboard. Yeah, that would be a lovely one, actually. Watford to Clapham Junction, yeah. The West London line. That would be really nice. Yeah, definitely. And the crucial thing as well is get these routes released for the consoles better. I think, I mean, it's always going to be a constant battle until you get the next generation of consoles. The more and more quality and the extra depths of the services and everything that goes into it is going to be quite challenging. I'm annoyed with myself for that Berkhamsted stop, and I suppose you can say, what a Burke. But otherwise, it was a fairly decent run, you know, almost keeping to time, and it was all right. Yeah, definitely. They seem to have had a grip on optimisation much more than anybody else had, and it's kind of no surprise because the team with Forks doing the timetable, and I forget what they're all called. Is it Jet Wash and Bell? But they, of course, they were the ones who created the mods to begin with. So we had the mod for this route, where suddenly we had the proper clock tower at Harrow and Wealdstone and various other things. They also did a great mod on 5 Circle as well. They showed DTG and Rivet Games how it could be done, so they were kind of one step ahead of everybody else. I did actually. Oh, slightly later as well today. We've had a few oven problems today, which unfortunately looks as though it might be irretrievable. So slightly late. We had to use, there's 2 ovens in it, so we had to use the kind of the second one. I think it's broke. But I think the Berkhamsted thing. I was too busy worrying about me Greg's sausage roll at the time. So we will have to keep our eyes on the prize, as it were, in terms of stopping at Harrow and Wealdstone in a minute. I still quote your line from a few weeks ago, though, Pete, when you said, I said, "Oh, I'm sure you'll enjoy a glass of wine with your dinner," and you kind of said, "A glass, bottle, more like." Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. I don't know. Good point. Maybe. Oh, I didn't mean to put emergency there. Oh, we're all right. We're going to stop. We're fine. Oh, heck. That's annoying, Azza. You've picked the run and you've broke down, have you? Ah, that is annoying, yeah. Has it completely broken? You can't get it moving? Yeah, that's definitely an interesting point, Pete. First time it's happened today, actually. See, Dovetail Games missed that out originally. I mean, how could you miss something as important as that? Yeah, definitely, yeah, and I do think it's made a difference. I think they have worked quite nicely on Birmingham Crewe.
Welcome aboard this London North Western Railway service to London Euston. We'll be calling at London Euston only.
Yeah, that sounds like a bit of a power flow trains and planes problem, that. Breaking down, not being able to move off. Usually, with a bit of work, if you reset things, and eventually you will get going.
Notice something out of the ordinary, speak to a member of staff or text us on 61016 and we'll get it sorted. That's 61016. See it, say it, sorted.
Never realised that. You if you see something out of the ordinary, it used to be suspicious, didn't it? So is that kind of like being, pedantic over, well, how do I know if it's suspicious? I didn't report it because I didn't know how to define it as being suspicious. So, but out of the ordinary, yeah, fair enough. I understand that. Yeah, it is, yeah, integral, yeah. Ah, right, that is interesting. That is interesting, Pete. I mean, it is old. I mean, it's 18 years old. So, you never know. Yeah, cheers for the tip, hopefully. Tea and biscuits, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Or at least I presume it means a fairly strict telling off. I've always been fascinated by that expression, actually, because again, it sounds so lovely, doesn't it? Oh, I'm going to have tea and biscuits with my manager. Oh, let's get the biscuits out. That'll be exciting. But of course, the reality is it's another word for something beginning with B. Ah, there you go then, yeah. There you go. Well, I hope so anyway, Pete. I hope I've got some news to report on that next week. That's cheered me up. Yes, of course, we are in 378 countries now, with this being still 2019, so there's still plenty of 378s around on the Watford DC workings. I mean, there's always the possibility we might see a 90 as well, but I don't think we have so far, have we? It's perhaps slightly early in the morning, maybe. Which is a daft thing to say, but you know what I mean. There hasn't been too many freight workings, is what I mean. They don't tend to steer quite as many through peak time, do they? I don't think the freight services, but you can see some 90s in the yard there. Oh, you can't go wrong with tea and biscuits, actually. I still think this is such an exciting section to go through. And he then realises 75 is coming up on him pretty quickly. But we've made it, we're alright. But yeah, you're probably right, Azza. I've not probably done enough of these semi-fast either Milton Keynes or Bletchley to London Euston. Ah, is that you went an Ace Cafe today, or you went the Ace Cafe? Yeah, it's strange what funny things can happen in the heat. Classic, right, okay, classic Japanese bikes day. It's not like, well, the only Japanese bike I can think of is Kawasaki, but you'll probably say there's a load of other ones. Oh, sounds interesting. We get a load of motorbike racers charging past us on a Thursday night outside our house. They all disappear off to a pub at Loggerheads every Thursday, particularly in the summer. And what do we have coming here? Another 378. I mean, even at my age as well, you know, in my 50s, I mean, tomorrow when I'm getting towards this section and I go past Watford Junction, I'll be, I'm still quite excited. Oh, Honda, obviously. Yes, yes, yeah, Yamaha, yeah. Yeah, Suzuki, yes, of course. I know all those. Fancy not thinking of Honda. Yeah, sounds interesting. Go past Queen's Park. Well, I even just enjoy all the labyrinth of the overhead line equipment as well. It's just a sight to behold, and so complex. And sometimes as well, when you look carefully and you're looking out, and you see at Willesden Junction, you can actually see trains going over the North London line. Now I wonder whether we're going to have a sting in the tail. I mean, this is a Josh 2019 timetable, so there's no guarantees that we'll get a clear run into London Euston. Ah, brilliant, Scoob. Yeah, great. I'll have a look at that in a sec. Oh, sounds like you've had a good day. So we're platform 12, so we are going to be sort of on the right side of Euston, aren't we, as we're coming in? Prepare for the 40 to come down Camden Bank. I'm sure he is. Graffiti just adds to it as well. I mean, you know, there's so much graffiti around in real life, so it's good to see it in there. I mean, some of the graphics on the car games look amazing as well, I must say. Yeah, you get a slightly restricted view, I suppose. I mean, I would love an old 310 to do this service, as they used to be. I mean, you know, Scooby would probably say a 321, which would be nice as well. But I'd love to do a 310. Right, so I think we're all right here, aren't we? So we've got double yellow, platform D, and then yeah, we should be signalled into the platform. Japan's an amazing country, and I mean, I've only been there once, but there you go. You see, we've got the clearance, and the Pendolino's waiting for its space into the platform. Interesting. I feel as though there was an AWS ramp missing, unless we've stopped the AWS ramps at this point.
We are now approaching London Euston, our final station. Thank you for travelling with London North Western Railway. Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Weird thing is, it chopped off some of the announcement there, but I've heard stuff like that happen in real life on trains as well, so I kind of don't feel as though that was much as a bug. Now again, we might get a little bit of stuttery into the platform, but hopefully not too bad, I'm hoping. Yeah, it is a bit, to be fair. Actually, I just thought, don't get caught out by the TPWS ramps, which are coming up here. Yeah, I think we're a bit stuttery, aren't we? Yeah, you can see we're down to 10 or 11, which is a bit too much. If you could cut it down to about 25, then it would be really okay. So I think Berkhamsted was my Achilles heel on this run.
This is London Euston, our final station. Thank you for travelling with London North Western Railway. Please take all your belongings with you. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs.
Yeah, so that was good. I'm not going to do camera 8 because you know that the second I do that, we're going to end up on the roof. But you can see plenty going on. Actually, if we want to go the other end, yeah, here we go. Actually, we'd probably do better with the camera 8 there because yeah, you can see how much is in the station at this moment. Of that Virgin flowing silk livery. Right, Brian's got a score. So Brian is in with 15,180. And then we'll find out. Oh, I thought I pressed it. Do I need to be... Yeah, left door's locked. There we go. Oh, is it because of the... Oh, wait a minute. Right, it's the other side, isn't it? Oh, no, we're all right. Oh, I don't know what happened with me then. There must have been something about the safety systems. Ooh, 9595. Wow, that was even worse than I thought. That's a bit strange. But I obviously didn't quite set it up right. 9595 for me. So Brian is way ahead of the stakes there. Andy has come up with 15,251. Excellent score there. So did you manage to get your... right, okay, you didn't manage to get it carried on then, Azza. So yeah, so well played, all of you. Just double check. I don't think there's anybody else in the scoring there. So in which case, assuming nobody else comes in, then Andy is the champion. And well played to Andy. Well, that was terrific fun. Enjoyed that. Ah, okay, yeah. Well, at least it's. I guess it's. I mean, it's not great for you, obviously, playing it, but it's slightly better from the stream point of view that it's not me, because it's always annoying when you plan to do a certain run and then you have an issue like we had with the Medway Valley with that tanker run the other week. So well played, Andy. Really good performance there, which is great to see. And I think you are the winner. So we've got a couple of shortish runs to come now. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's the thing. Unfortunately, with the games, it's going to happen. Ah, yeah, brilliant, Tom. Yeah, no, that'll be nice. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, well played, Andy. Really well played. And thank you very much. It's good to have a variety of champions, I think, as well. So, next up is, if I can find me sheet again. So, just a short one now. This is the Class 37. To be honest, I wouldn't have thought of doing this, but for Pete mentioning on the Discord about his trip to Cardiff yesterday, or to and from Cardiff with the 37. So with the 67. So I thought, well, let's do it with the 37 on Tradesim World. All right, some cracking photos and some video as well there. Wow, that looks.
Yeah, and it's only going to get better. Yeah, and it's only going to get better.
Yeah, there's a good array of stuff there. Yeah, that looks really good. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I did put them on. I think sometimes with TSW that you switch them off, and obviously I must have been penalised for me stop at Berkhamsted, but other than that, I wasn't too far behind. So yeah, cheers for that, mate. It has been a while, Tom. Yeah, but yeah, it'll be good to welcome you back. And I think you said, but we won't rule out the idea of doing like some sort of knockout round at some point. I think that would be quite good to do, and add something a little bit different that we've not tried. That's fair enough, Azza. Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, in all honesty, the two that we've got, the Crewe to Rimney one is only about 10 minutes, and then the final run's about 20 minutes. But obviously, with all the breaks loading the game up and that, it always takes a little bit longer. But yeah, quite understand. It's easy for me because I haven't got to get up early tomorrow this week. So let's have a go on Cardiff City Network and the 142 timetable, or at least the 2019 timetable. Yeah, one of these weeks I'll top score, I'm sure of it. Right, 2 Romeo 20. So Cardiff Central to Heath High Level, which again, if it was another 20 minutes or something, you could do the route was just a bit longer, it'd be absolutely wonderful. I do like the atmosphere around Cardiff Station in the game as well. I think, I mean, it's perhaps not as busy as it is in real life, but it's pretty good. Yeah, well, I was the same, and as I say, it's Pete that got me going on this one, really. And I love being able to do a loco haul service. I think particularly with the Mark II air-conditioned stock as well. Yeah, definitely right, yeah. I think, you know, even if the whole of the network couldn't be done, with a little bit more effort, this could have been a masterpiece. Now I'm reminding myself, where is the damn... Oh, it's up there, isn't it? Hang on. Can't remember whether this thing's got a DSD or not. Ah. Right, we'll try closing the left doors and opening the right doors. That might be a bit better. This damn roof. Yeah, I thought you might like this one. And I'll say I think the station, other than the fact there's no concourse, which is a damn shame, it's got atmosphere. It's really nicely modelled. Yeah, so I mean, this will give us the stations that we should be stopping at. Now, I guess there's a few more in reality. Well, I shouldn't say calling it Cardiff Central, but we should be calling it Cardiff Queen Street, Heath High Level, which is as far as we're going. A Flanation, and then it kind of like bounced a bit, but there we go. Driver safety device. So there are certain things that it's kind of reminding you that you're still awake. So it will sound a noise every so often that you have to acknowledge, and if you don't, then the emergency brakes will come on and the train will come to a complete stop. Sometimes it's driver safety device, and sometimes it's called driver vigilance device. It seems to vary a bit. I don't know why. I mean, I think it came in for a lot of criticism, the sounds on this unit, but I think it sounds pretty good. Yeah, I only went to, I mean, I went to Cardiff last year because I went from, last August, I went from Piccadilly to Cardiff in the 67. All right, yeah. Yeah, now that I can imagine. No, it's just a massive shame, this route. And again, you know, it's nobody's ever going to come in and finish it, are they? But if somebody could come along and say, right, we feel you've been shortchanged on this route a little bit, and we're gonna extend it for you. You know, even if they charge £4.99, I'd be semi-happy with it. But it kind of just feels every journey you do is that most of them anyway are just like bits of nowhere to nowhere. Yeah, definitely. And I mean, top of the tree probably would be North Wales coast. I think it's one of those routes that some people always seem to have an affection for, all sorts of different eras. So I kind of think that will happen at some point. I mean, personally, I'd quite like the Cambrian coast, but I don't know whether it'd be that exciting to drive. There isn't much by way of, most of it's single line, so it wouldn't be probably something that would be high up on DTG's list, I don't suspect. Yeah, definitely right, Azza, yeah. And I think when we all heard it, when it was announced, TSW5, I think we thought, yeah, this looks excellent, but bits of journeys just don't do it, do they? Yeah, that would have made it, wouldn't it? Would have made it. Ideally, Newport to Swansea. I mean, I'm probably pushing the boat out a bit if we said, like, we could do with it going to Bristol, Temple Meads. I mean, that would really be good. But I'm perfectly happy with the concept of I'm perfectly happy with the concept of a network style route, just that they didn't quite get it right. I think having the Barry Island branching would have been excellent as well. Actually, again, yeah, we're definitely green, aren't we? We're all right. Yeah, what you kind of want is you want to have that feeling that you can actually drive at least 2-3 end-to-end routes. Good evening from good evening, transport for Roblox. Hope you're well. I mean, I'm all for like shortish runs. You know, if it's, I quite like the ones if they're like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, something like that. But it's when it feels like it's only a little bit of a run, then it's just slightly frustrating. Extended to Barry would just increase the boredom. I like it. Right, well, we're going to get a little bit of speed up finally. There's got to be some plan, hasn't there, about Unreal Engine 5, and I think Scooby made a good point and said, well, Unreal Engine 6 is going to be out soon, so why not just wait and do that? But But yeah, I mean, I'm agreed on. I think South London network or something would be excellent. Or, you know, there's plenty of mileage in the idea, providing there is plenty of mileage of a networky style route, and you know, in and around London, in and around the valleys, in and around Manchester. It's all relative, and if you've got a few different possibilities that you can pick a train up for, then it's quite exciting. Yeah, and again, I mean, it probably won't happen, but it'd be, I suppose, you know, they're not going to spike the nose, or whatever the expression is. They're probably not going to say, oh, by the way, don't bother buying anything because we've got a new game coming out with Unreal Engine 5 around the corner. Yeah, have you seen it, Azza, in the Discord channel? There's a few clips, video clips, and Pete's grandson as well. Oh, I know. I mean, the only thing I'll say though is, much as I'm quite looking forward to, I will look forward to TSW6, but I'm kind of thinking, look, that's the end of summer. Let's have summer first. And the World Cup as well. I am looking forward to the World Cup. I won't lie. Yeah, it always helps when the sun shines as well. Yes, great minds think alike and all that. But I think this run, I mean, I don't know how far it is to Rimney from here, but you know, say it was another 20 minutes or something, it would be an absolutely lovely little short ride to do, and it would give you great satisfaction doing an end-to-end service like that. Whereas here, you just feel as though you've been shortchanged. Yeah, we're going to go right to the end of the platform, aren't we, I think? Might even stop on its own before we get there without having to put any brake on. Yeah, that'll do us. Yeah, but yeah, really enjoyed that actually. That was nice. There we go. I never knew I had a ponytail. You always feel as though there's invisible hands as well here with these doors, and you know, very accurately modelled, but right, there we go. That was that. So we'll do the last run. So it's just a short run on Manchester Airport commuter with a bit of a 66 to finish with. Yeah, definitely. Well, to be honest with you, I mean, sometimes over the years I've kind of thought I enjoy it even more when England get knocked out. And, you know, don't get me wrong, I'd be the happiest Englishman on earth if we won it, but I still I enjoy all the other stuff as well. You know, there's some fairly average teams in the first round now. Now it's been extended to 48, but I shall still enjoy it, the whole thing from right from the start to the the very end. But I hope I'm not going to be too tired at work. But there's also plenty of matches that kick off at that will kick off at 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock. I might not be watching too many of the ones that are on at 2 o'clock in the morning, but there's plenty to keep me going with. Yeah, I just wonder with Cumbrian. I mean, you think of surely Cumbrian Coast is going to be a TSW7 thing, isn't it? We're surely not going to get Crewe Preston and then Cumbrian Coast coming out shortly after. So there's bound to be a lull after. I mean, you know, we're into June, aren't we now? So there's not going to be loads and loads to come before we get all the big stuff announced with TSW7. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Good point. Forgot about that. Good point. Well, I'll tell you what then. What I might do is, because I think we might be getting a bit late after doing that one. So we'll make that the last, and then perhaps the 66 we can carry over onto another stream. So we'll perhaps finish with the that. Yeah, I'd forgot about that. Yeah, Nottingham to Leicester and the 8:10. Yeah, well spotted, Dom. I knew I'd push myself a bit much by specifying 6 runs tonight. Yeah, so, yeah, good point. So we need Midland Main Line. And it's a while since I've looked at this, but the... excellent. Yeah, no, that's great. So it's the modern timetable. Now, I think there has been some services added since the last time I played it. So we are going to do 3 Alpha 27. And it's Nottingham to Leicester, I think. Right. There's two 3 Alpha 27s. Yeah, there we go. That's the one. Yeah. Actually, there's 3. There's 3 Alpha 27s. But yeah, this is the one. Yeah, Nottingham to St Pancras. I've got a feeling Scotland-Brazil kicks off quite one of the early morning ones. I don't know if that's at a weekend, but I kind of feel as though I've got to watch that one. Right, here we go. So we are going to see. Theory, it looks like just a normal IET.
TPWS and
Oh, we've got another one over there, purple one. Let's just get all this stuff sorted out. I think everything's all right there, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure about the seats actually. Yeah, it's funny how they come up with these different brand names. So again, the little weird thing about the 800 timetable. I better put some headlights on. What would we have? Marker, maybe. Yeah, marker, I think. But yeah, there's no branding on them, but apart from that is all looking okay. And of course this is all because, again, hybrid mode, so obviously diesel, but then it can accept the pantograph and the electric side of things a little bit further down the line. So what time's that one due off? Yeah, you see that's 13:45, so we are... I thought I'd unlocked my doors. So I think we're stopping at East Midlands Parkway and then Leicester. Actually, we should have announcement, shouldn't we? Because this is based on the 802, I think. Right, now then. Oh. Right, that's one thing I just want to see on Train Sim World 7, a camera 8 button where you're not put on the roof every time. I thought you were a fan, Pete. Oh. That's the second time I've done that tonight. Try watching the signals before you move off. Right, we'll try that again. We'll get it right this time.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Right, we will pay attention this time. Yeah, they are quite. They're quite smart, actually, aren't they? And delivery, actually, I think looks pretty decent on. And right, yeah, we must have a look on that thing before we go. Just needs the EMR branding, doesn't it, on the side? Right, so lock the doors. But presumably we're still waiting for something to come through. We've got the road now. We've got the road. Ah, well, there we go. Oh, I know. Well, to be honest, it's if you put the mod in, which is supposed to help, it doesn't, and you take the mod out and you can't see either. So it's. I think that is one thing that I'd like to see definitely improve for Train Sim World 7. It doesn't need branding. It needs recycling into a decent proposition. Yeah, that's a good word. I like that. Oh, wait a minute. Right. you could almost be fooled looking at the lighting here and forget that this isn't this is an old route and hasn't had a remaster, couldn't you? But it looks still looks pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, you know, inevitably it is going to be a bit of a compromise with it being just being a mod, but fair dues. And I don't know how busy overall it's going to be between here and Leicester. I think somebody has asked about him putting in the Voyager services at Derby, but I think he said it was kind of breaking on him when he did that, so hasn't done that yet. But I quite enjoy driving them, and I think you've said, Pete, on the Riviera line you enjoy driving it in the game. Proper meaty horn as well. Yeah, definitely. It is a nice one. I seem to remember one of your Champions Choice runs was on the original Midland Main Line with the HST. And again, I think it's a better example. You know, we were talking about Cardiff City Network, but it's kind of like a better example of how a network can work. I mean, it would have been even better if, like the Train Sim Classic one, if they could have extended it to Sheffield, then it really would have been good. But you know, at least we've got the 3 locations, and it doesn't quite just feel end to end. So Nottingham to Leicester is a bit different than doing Derby to Leicester. Yeah, definitely. There is room for this, and I think you kind of get the impression that Skyhook Games have slightly abandoned route building, which is a shame. There was a 170. I think there I'd got the East Midlands Railway branding on. I think it's, you know, I've said it a million times before, but it's nice to, it is nice to come back to routes that you haven't played on for ages. And sometimes you forget the actual fun that there is to be had. Ah, good evening, Amaze Days. How are you? Yeah, just wrapping up actually. I was going to do a 66 run at the end, but time's creeping on a little bit. And I was telling them all a bit earlier on, but I've got the week off, so I'm on the train tomorrow. But unless we get an announcement that Trent Valley's coming out this week, then I think I'm going to have a break next weekend. So there might be no live stream this weekend. And Andy's won the championship round this week as well, but so it might potentially be 2 weeks away till the next Sunday live stream. Assuming it does definitely go ahead, are you looking forward to the preview on Wednesday of the Trent Valley route? Yeah, I don't blame you. I think there's been a slight lack of energy sometimes in the game over recent times. Forza has got me weak. Excellent. And as you know, I also enjoyed that running train as well. So I've been plenty of other things going on. I think sometimes you know, it's good that there is other things to keep you interested. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. See, I thought you meant that's what you've really got. I was thinking, wow. I'm thinking, what wages are you on if you can afford all those sort of cars? I didn't realise you were just talking about the game. Ah, brilliant, Andrew. Yeah, I did spot actually yesterday. Apologies, I meant to. I just ran out of time yesterday, but yeah, I hope you had a fantastic time at Crewe and the shortbread as well. Yeah. Yeah, but always good to hear from you, Andrew. Hope things are well with you. Yeah, I've yet to ride on one, to be honest. Azza or an 805. Yeah, that's something I would absolutely love to see. I mean, I think Kes said when they did the 805 preview that it's something they kind of looked into and they would like to get it in. Somehow I get the feeling that what they'll say on Wednesday is, yeah, we would love to have it in, but we haven't been able to do it so far. Oh, I've seen that Amaze stage. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's probably very unlikely I'll get it, but that is kind of a little bit up my street, I must say. I think these cooling towers. I know that it's non-existent now, Ratcliffe on Soar, but or non-functional anymore. But I don't think they've been demolished yet. They're not spilling out the smoke and steam that they used to do. Yeah, so we'll probably carry on off the Class 66 on the Manchester Airport commuter until next week, I think. What does he say? Wait until 13:55? I'm not waiting 11 minutes. That's a bit bugged, isn't it? Right. Well, we're just going to have to carry on. The trouble is, though, That we can't carry on because that signal's on red. Oh, crikey O'Reilly. No, it's definitely red, isn't it? So what are we waiting for then? I mean, if it's just waiting for the departure time, then we're very much on a sticky wicket with this one, I think. That wasn't a very good choice by me picking this one. I don't think there's anything coming in. Try the North London line trick. You'll have to remind me, Scooby, I've forgotten. Because I think if we just kind of move towards the signal, it's not going to...
TPWS and AWS operational.
Yeah, well, I will try it, but I have a suspicion. Oh, we don't want to put the pantograph up. We're in diesel mode. I forgot what it is now. Diesel. Yeah. We definitely don't want to be... Oh, engine start? Oh, I don't know why it's doing all this nonsense. I don't think it's going to clear until 13:55. And more to the point, it's... engine start. I mean, the engine's already on, we know that. Diesel. I think the doors are already shut, if I remember rightly, are they? No, they're not. No. I'll tell you what, we can have a look at the this nice right, tell you what I'm going to do. I don't know whether I'll be in time. Whack. Oh, probably won't be in time. I'm not going to be in time, am I, to do this? But I will try. There we go. We'll go with this one instead. This actually has the branding on as well, interestingly. EMR Regional. So what's this one stopping at? Loughborough, Barrow-on-Soar, Sileby, Siston, and crikey. And Leicester. I might not do the whole of this because it's another half an hour's ride yet. Yeah, this is it. Probably could. Tell you what, I'll take it as far as Loughborough anyway, I think, and then we'll probably call it a day from there. There's always a way, Andrew. I don't think... I mean, the thing is, by the time I waited, I could have just carried on waiting, because, I mean, it was 13:55 anyway, but it just seemed a little bit too long. I mean, we've been here 6 minutes already. Absolutely right, Tom. Yeah, absolutely right. The thing is, that train's going to be stuck there now, completely blocking the whole timetable. So, well, let's get the windows open. A bit of extra noise in there. Probably find this thing won't move now. Back to you. Yeah, thanks to passengers joining us here at East Midlands Parkway. I believe that your Aurora service to London St Pancras has unfortunately broke down, so we would recommend you carry on this service, change at Leicester, and you'll be able to get a replacement service down to London St Pancras International. And I have forgot to mention, as I often do, but thank you very much for all the support and the interest that has been shown. And I think quite a few of you have enjoyed the kind of the change away from TSW a little bit with the running train and the hum sim videos. Sorry for the delay. Razors will be passed along the train for passengers that need to shave again. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, sorry, I've just seen your note. The May says, yeah, I think I've got God mode on here. Yeah, probably could have potentially sorted it. Yeah, never mind. Absolutely right. Oh, that was a double Aurora 810 unit that time. Of course, at Loughborough we've got the brush works as well, which of course famously made trains like the Class 47. Not crossing the time zone. Yeah, absolutely. That would have been a lot of dead air time though. I mean, I think, were we due away at 13? I can't remember what it was now, but we probably would have been able to set going again, but never mind. Yeah, fantastic, wasn't it? The I say that they didn't get the love that they deserved at the time, because I think we thought, oh, it's just another Class 47, but they were so ubiquitous and used for so much. Yeah, absolutely, Dom. Yeah, it was 13:55, wasn't it? So we'd only just have been got going now. So there we go. Well, I think this is the first time I've driven a 170 in the stream in these colours anyway. So it's something a little bit different. Yeah, ironically, I was going to start it with a 172 on the Goblin line, and I've still got the timetable installed, but I couldn't get any other AI traffic on it, even with the correct date set. So I give that up as a bad job. But yeah, they were a kind of a step up from the 150s, weren't they? Oh, I see what you mean, the 47s, yeah. Yeah, I've got you. I was thinking you meant the 170 then. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely, yeah. And yeah, that's the thing, Pete, isn't it? They were, yeah, I think if they were substituting for either, as you say, a Western or a Delta, you'd be thinking, oh, not a boring old Class 47. And probably the same with the like the 40s or the Peaks. I think you'd be slightly disappointed, but they were incredibly successful across the whole of the British rail network. And I forget how many were built, but you know, you're talking in the hundreds, aren't you? There's absolutely loads of them built. Yeah, it's I think that's what's so fascinating actually about the North London line, because I mean in theory it's just you know, a commuter route, but there was so much this even today there is so much freight traffic around that makes it interesting. Yeah, absolutely. I like that. 400 of the buggers. And still going strong now, and you know, we've still got the, okay, arguably the 57s when you see them on the Night Riviera. You know, I know it's a different engine and stuff, but still feels essentially the same body. I don't know if there's a mod that can add announcements into this or not. I think the one thing missing, we've got the... There we are, another Aurora. wonder if that was our train. That might have been my train. Catching up for lost time. Ah, right, okay, excellent. Now that is interesting. It's still an interesting area, isn't it? See, this is all, apart from the loading in there, this is all accurately modelled, but the one thing they weren't able to do was to put the authentic brush sign in there, were they? I don't know if there's some mod that might have it on Train Sim Community, I can't remember, but it was certainly on the Train Sim Classic route as well. Yeah, I think it probably was. There you go, you see. They've got the engineer on board and he's got it going again. I'm kind of wondering actually. Where is it now? Let's have a quick look. Oh, I don't know. No, I think there is. Oh no, it is. Yeah, that was my train. That was my train. There we go. There you go. You see, in the right hands, then somebody can get it moving. I think with the sounds that have been added to this 170, it's not half a bad train to drive actually. All right, yeah, I've just seen you've come at Pete. Yeah, when you used to do the Liverpool-York trips, always pray for a 40. Sometimes it was a Pete, not too bad. If it was a 47, it'd ruin my whole day. Yeah, I think that's exactly how it sums it up. But say, you know, they were so useful, and they serve such a great purpose. Where would the trains network have been without the 47s? Yeah, I remember always seeing the Liverpool Yorks at Manchester Victoria in the 80s. Yeah, definitely right. Yeah, definitely right. You know, even with something that's pretty powerful like this one, yeah, you certainly feel when you accelerate away, it's pretty quick. With an EMU rather than one of these with a DMU. Yeah, definitely. I haven't played it in ages because the last time I tried it, it felt comparatively dead, and there wasn't much going on. So it definitely looks as though there's more. I mean, I did download the newer version of it, so you know, it's good to see. It's good to see work's gone into it, and it does feel busier now. And again, it's just a bit of variation. You know, I love the kind of the HST era and the trains that are included on the original timetables. Fantastic, but this is again just adding something else. Yeah, I've forgotten about that. That's an age since I've driven there as well, which I forgotten we haven't had our friend the Cop Looper on for a couple of weeks, but he'd probably be absolutely delighted. But again, that's another route that not quite forgotten that I've got it, but it's a long time since I've driven it, and I think I've only ever done one EMU run on that. Ah, excellent, Azza, yeah. Yeah, I think the oh, I'm not doing well here, am I? No, we'll be all right. We'll be all right, actually. Although I did briefly go into emergency, so it's probably going to stop me anyway, is it? I think. Yeah, it's going to make us stop. Yeah, I think the 40s was kind of really legendary, weren't they? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're all right. Oh, I nearly got it going again then. East Coast Main Line timetable. Yeah, brilliant, Tom. Yeah, fantastic. All in ER livery. That'll look pretty cool, actually. I mean, I've said before, but for the all the brilliant mods that people keep producing, this game would be almost quite dead, really, a long time ago. But people add stuff in like this, and it actually makes it quite exciting. Yeah, it'd be trying to think when the HST stopped being used on the East Coast Main Line, but yeah, that would be pretty good. Yeah, definitely. Hooray to the, you know, sort of the stuff that's available for the PC users. Ah, excellent. No, that sounds really good. And I think every time we get one of these great timetable mods, it's lovely to actually try out. Yeah, that would be amazing, Azza, if it could come about. It will happen at some point, hopefully. And but yeah, if you ever, I think the very first time you're able to drive through Milton Keynes Central at speed, then I think you'd be absolutely joyed. Right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yes, that would certainly be right up his street. I'm quite sure about that. Oh, it certainly would. I mean, it might mean, you know, might need a new computer that'll run it, but that would be incredible. You pray to the train gods. Please let us have a merge route, please. That's a bit harsh, calling him a devil. Oh, I've done emergency again. I forgot there's only 3 steps on this thing. Damn it. Oh, you're telling me getting tired now. Oh, anyway, at least it isn't some complicated reset thing, so we're all right. Yeah, absolutely. To be honest with you, again, I've kind of limited options with only having a week off, but I'd hope to catch one of those Newcastle to King's Cross services with the 91. What the X that's supposed to be there? Is that supposed to be like a broken bin or something? Right, the bin that's fallen over. I've got it, yeah. Ooh, that looks a bit grimy, doesn't it? Ah, right, yes, 319, yeah. I mean, that's something else that I think Scooby would absolutely love. Yeah, that's right. Well, we are in the land of the foxes, aren't we, in Leicestershire? Oh, definitely, definitely, Josh. Yeah, you can't dislike Basil Brush, surely. Singer Foxes. Oh, I don't know it. I don't know it. Must be much too modern for my my tastes. So I was saying I wasn't going to do the full run, but I might as well now, hadn't I? It's only about 10 minutes away. I'm blaming the other driver at East Midlands Parkway. Mind you, hang on a minute, no, it was on time then, wasn't it? Basil, it's still at large for the Hatton Guard robbery. Oh, it's all his fault, was it? Alright. Very good. Yeah, I better get a bit of a sprint on here, try and arrive roughly on, well, I'm not going to be on time, am I? But try and make up a little bit of time. Reminds me of Wallace and Gromit when the penguin sticks the rubber glove on his head to be a chicken. Oh, excellent. Very good. Oh, I like Pete's blame the public. Foxes will be tidier. Right, now the 20s before the station here, isn't it? So would that have been Christmas then, I presume? It always seems to be Christmas, doesn't it, with Wallace and Gromit? Although, I can't remember his name now, but who was the chap from Last of the Summer Wine? I know he died many years ago, but he was one of the great voices of Wallace and Gromit, wasn't he? So I don't know whether they just used somebody else who was equally as good, or nowadays probably cloned his voice or something. At large is one of those expressions that make me think, as it were. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. There's plenty of expressions like that. The one thing that annoys me as an expression, like absolutely mad, is "it is as it is," and you know, it's like, to me, that's like the most meaningless expression ever. Ah, okay, is that what they did? I can't remember his name, but he was brilliant at it, wasn't he? The Last of the Summer Wine chap. Yeah, I wonder where that did originate from. At large. I love stuff like that, actually. I'd love to find out where these things originate from. There's some really fascinating stuff to be had there.
The next station is Leicester. This is an East Midland Railway service to Leicester.
Well, the weird thing is, clearly the announcements don't record those stations in between. Then suddenly pipes up with the Leicester one. So it all obviously depends on what stations are kind of recorded and have been set. Yeah, that's a very good point, isn't it? Yeah. I might try that on somebody, actually. I'll forget it, but I like that, yeah. I'm overwhelmed by that. Actually, no. No, I'm not overwhelmed. I'm whelmed. Yeah, that's a great one. I like that. You're going to teach technical... I decided not to. The English language is so messed up. Oh, there's a million and one things, isn't there? Nuances, but yeah, that's a really good one. That I must try and remember that one, Josh. That's great. That I'm whelmed. I'm saying, what do you mean you're underwhelmed or you're overwhelmed? No. I'm whelmed. I'm in the middle. I wonder if that is a thing. I'm kind of curious now. I feel as though I've got to try and research that one. We're flying now over the last part, last 3 miles into Leicester. All right, was it on today? Yes, of course. It always is the end of the season, isn't it? So, yeah. Oh well, that's football it really now, isn't it? Till the World Cup, and that starts not next week, but the week after, doesn't it? So it's going to be football, 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 football for the next few weeks. Yeah, that's another good one. Oh, right. I feel as though I need to... I mean, the chat obviously stays on there, but I feel as though I need to jot some of these down, yeah. Yeah, I like that. Disgruntled. I thought you might be pleased about that, most days, yeah. Delighted that Villa and... Crystal Palace won. I thought that was both of they were amazing. You know, I won't lie. I wouldn't have been unhappy if Arsenal had won it. It would have been quite nice, the English thing. But yeah, you've got a Chelsea supporter and a Spurs supporter there, being delighted. It's a bit like that Brian Clough interview all those years ago in the 70s when he just got the job at Leeds, and he said, well, they were the champions, but they weren't very good champions. Well done, Aston Villa and Crystal Palace. Then there's Arsenal. But yeah, let's bring on the World Cup now. It's going to be interesting. You're supporting Canada. Sorry, guys. Right, okay. And yeah, something like that. No, it wasn't great, was it? I mean, the thing was, last year, PSG completely annihilated Inter Milan, and then this year, Arsenal's tactics were just to try and block them, basically, wasn't it? Yes, steak and steak, yeah, I like that. Well, I'm just... Well, I'm really hoping for either Iran versus Iraq or you know, sort of Iran versus the USA. That would be amazing. Scooby. Wouldn't be a football season without Arsenal finishing second in something. Yeah, absolutely, that's true, yeah. Yeah, and even that, you know, a row. Yeah, row, yeah. I had plenty of great examples there. The sounds on this thing are pretty decent now, I have to say. What have we got parked over there then? That's a 150, and is that like Arriva Trains Wales colours? 153, isn't it? Yeah, we've got a Ruth at work. Right, playing a bit of Forza. And it's live. That makes me think of Martin Tyler, actually. Oh, was it really? I didn't know there was a green one. Well, there we go. So, oh, you can shut the doors already. That's a quick one. Hello, Ron. Well, we're just about to pack up, actually. So that's hello and goodbye, as it were. But thanks for joining us. You can, by all means, have a look back at the stream overall. So, light blue. Ah, okay. The visual inspection unit. Ah, interesting. Yeah, interesting. As ever, you guys have all the knowledge, which certainly adds plenty of interest. Oh, yeah, there's some brilliant place names. I mean, I always think, like, with, you know, Worcester. Who the heck would think it's pronounced as Worcester? Ah, right, excellent. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's brilliant. So, there we go. Anyway, I think we'll wrap things up with that. Thank you very much for your company. Certainly enjoyed, well, enjoyed it all, as always, but it was great to get some interest going in the final run. That was good. And as ever, thank you very much, everybody, for joining us. And as I always say, if you've enjoyed the stream, you've not done it before, if you consider liking and subscribing, then I would be tremendously appreciated. Yeah, Leicester, that's another one as well, isn't it? How on earth is it Leicester? And again, you just need to ask the Americans with all of these places. Leicester's another one. You know, they say Leicester. You know, where I work at Roaster. I mean, I think even people in the UK will say Rochester. Yeah, Toaster. Yeah, exactly. There's some very, 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 very weirdly odd pronunciations. So, well, yeah, absolutely. I think that's the thing. If Trent Valley comes out, say this week, then I'll definitely will do a stream at the weekend. But failing that, we'll probably have a rest next weekend. My suspicion is it's going to be out the week after. But enjoy the preview stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, have a great week, everybody. And see you all soon. And for now, until, yeah, thanks, Mace Tage. Yeah, looking forward to it. A bit of chilling out, hopefully. So, yeah, thank you very much. And until next time, from Powerflower Trains and Planes, it is good night. Didn't know that one, Pete. That was one I didn't know. I'd have said it was Bedminster. Burnster. Right, interesting. Anyway, thanks again. Bye.